Forgot to unmute. Hello. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Crow Corvawing stream. I say welcome back because I did say yesterday that I was going to stream again today, and today is a special day. Today is an auspicious day, some might say. Well, I would say. Um, but hello, everyone. I am getting fully caffeinated as we decide to dive into this into into a new game, another new game. Yesterday we did a new game, and today we're doing another new game. Also, I got a little scared at the beginning of the stream because for some reason I dropped frames really bad. I don't know why. That was weird. I hope that does not happen again. Um, it was very strange. Normally I don't get frame drops right at the start of the stream, but also I wouldn't be surprised considering the weather has been pretty whack lately, and usually when it's extremely hot, the connection tends to drop more because I'm pretty sure the equipment that is routing everything outside is probably melting as we speak. Anyways, point being is that I hope that is not a trend today. But hello everybody. We're starting off in the yapping room at first just because I want to like kind of ease into this. This is something that I don't think I've ever done before, which is technically today's stream is a sponsored stream. I in the sense that I was given a game key, so that is how it is sponsored. I was given a game key by Astral Shift, who is the developer of the game Hell Maiden, and that is what we're going to be playing today. Now, about almost a year ago, I had played the demo, the original demo that was put out for Hell Maiden. I streamed it after it was shown to me by Otome, who many of you who have been in my chat will know. She was the one who usually will send me a very interesting indie game, and she had sent Hell Maiden my way, and it was something that immediately caught my eye. One, because it was the same developers as Little Goody Two Shoes and Pocket Mirror, which are both visually stunning games in terms of like Little Goody Two Shoes, especially. Like, it is one of the most wow. This is a game that could have came out on like PC Engine back in the 90s, and it would have been like, or like a Saturn game or something like that. It had that kind of like aesthetic to it, and this one even also has somewhat similar like aesthetic to it, where I'm like, yeah, this looks like a Saturn game or something that would have existed on one of those systems. Which I complimentary, of course, because I love things that look old because I am old myself. But having an aesthetic that mimics a lot of like 90s shojo, Yuri aesthetics, like, things made by Clamp, things made by God, the Revolutionary Girl Lieutenant, things like that. Things that when you look at the art style, you can tell what era they come from, and I think that is, awesome because as time. I'll probably get more into this as we get into it, because one of the main reasons why I was trying to get a key for this game and kind of like wanting to push and stream this game is because I love games. I love games so much that have unique art direction. I love games that try to do something that stands out, especially in the landscape. In a landscape in which like most things that we see are all pretty homogenous, I think it's cool to see something that is trying to be out there with a little bit more of a visual style, and also with an idea that's like an idea that's fairly unique for for like a Survivor type game. So for people who don't know, this is very similar to the Survivor type games in which what did they call them? Bullet heavens, I believe that was the other descriptor for this, but you'll see when we get into it. Part of the reason we're not starting in the game screen is because there is an opening when you boot up the game, and I have not seen that opening. They posted the opening online. I have not seen it. I've been keeping myself in the dark because I wanted to react to it live, because it is a full animated opening with a song, which is the theme song done by Millie. And I hope that doesn't get me copyrighted. But two, I'm very interested in seeing what it looks like in the animation stylings and all that stuff. So, you know, I'm excited for this one. This is gonna be a really cool one. Like I said, I played a little bit of this game before when the demo was out. Unfortunately, the demo is no longer available. But this game is in early access, so if you do want to check it out, just know that it is being constantly worked on. It is going to they released a roadmap for it as well. So like if you were interested in seeing where it goes, but if you know anything about Dante's Inferno, you kind of have an idea of how far they're gonna take this game because it's you know but we'll get more into that later. Anyways, for now I'm gonna finish up my coffee and then we'll get started on the game, shall we? But also thank you for the follow during the starting soon screen. Sorry, I don't have like alerts on during the starting soon screen, so like they don't like pop up. But I saw. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. I know there's a decent amount of new faces that showed up from yesterday's stream and during all the raids, and I really appreciate it if you decided to check out this stream. Um, Also, I'm doing a little preamble, so I give enough people time to kind of just roll in because I know I'm doing this stream a little bit earlier in the day than I usually do. I was debating on whether doing it in the evening, but I figure, maybe middle of the day, 4 p.m. my time, around the time a lot of people are usually probably getting off of work or whatnot. Probably be a good time to start. But regardless, like always, the VOD will be available after the stream. So if you miss anything, don't worry, it'll be there. You barring anything weird happens, which I doubt will happen. Yeah, right now just finishing up some coffee. I usually drink. I say this all the time, but I usually drink coffee or something caffeinated right before stream, just so I have a little bit more of a kick, a little bit of energy. I also woke up extremely early today. I don't know why. It was one of those things where it was just so hot that like I couldn't sleep anymore. Like my body was just like, you gotta go like either splash yourself with cold water or get in front of an air conditioner like stat. Like it is too hot. Waking up in the morning and it's almost 80 degrees already, and it's just like, ugh. It's awful. That's the summer. That's unfortunately what summers are like now, and so now you just gotta deal with it. But yeah, yeah. Last night was rough too. I could not sleep a wink, literally either. So it's like I'm running on very little sleep. I did sleep some. I slept like maybe 5 hours, probably 5 or 4 hours. Um, but I don't know. I could do I like cold more because I naturally run warm, right? So when it's like 90 degrees at night, right, even with my window open and the fan blasting me, like I'm overheating. I am dying. I need to be like in an ice bath while I sleep. It's insane. I am not built for hot weather at all, despite me being a California born and raised. It's just I can't. It's just I don't know. My body is like we demand a wintry. Go up north. Go to the wintry place. Maybe at some point in my life I'll move up to Canada or something. Who knows? Or like at least closer to the north, or like the north, like Washington or something. I don't think I ever want to like leave the West Coast. To be honest, I like the West Coast a lot. I like it on this side. You know, it's what I know. That, and I don't know if anybody else gets this. Maybe it's because you watch too many movies, too many TV shows or whatever. But I would never want to live near like a major famous city, like I don't live close to LA. I wouldn't want to live in New York because I'm just like, I don't know, I feel like if something bad ever happens, that's like target numero uno, like that's like the first thing that gets like hit. You watching a Marvel movies, you read enough comic books, you're just like, yeah, New York just sucks, dude. Isn't that crazy? Like I always think about that. I always think about how like in comics, like every square inch of New York is just like a combat zone. Why would you ever live there? Like I'd want to live in the middle of like nowhere, like Kentucky or something, just because like I know that nothing bad will probably happen there. Like no supervillain or whatever is gonna pop up there and just be like, ah yes, the corn, you know. Is Kentucky corn? I know potatoes are Idaho. Kentucky's the corn state, right? I'm trying to remember. I don't know. Anyways, I'm just rambling while I finish my coffee and get ready to start this thing up. This is the thing the streamers do, right? They talk for like a good 20 to 30 minutes and then they start doing whatever they're supposed to be doing. Yeah, but I do want to give another big thanks to Astral Shift for giving me this code. I didn't think it was gonna. I I apply for codes every now and again. Usually I don't hear back. Usually I don't get a response. But in this case, it was one of the few times I did. So I'm very appreciative of that. They're a really cool developer, and I really enjoy the stuff that they do. And a lot of the people on their art team are people that I've followed for years. So. Yep. Okay. A coffee done. Let's move over to PC game capture. I'm gonna be over here in the bottom left corner. Maybe I should actually move myself a little bit more, like right there. And then we're gonna open the game and see. It should be set because I did check to see to capture it before, so it should be good. It should be okay. I adjusted things. I think as soon as it opens up, it'll be fine. There we go. Okay. I've not seen the opening, so this is going to be my raw reaction to whatever the opening is. Hopefully it is capturing the audio. There's no sound right now, so. It's not capturing the sound. Hold on. Yeah, hell, Maiden. Okay. It's not capturing the sound now. What is going on? Hold on. I have to see why it's not capturing the sound now. This is weird. It's capturing the game, but not the sound for some reason. Stuff happens to every streamer. No, it was capturing it fine before. I don't know why all of a sudden it's just like, no, we don't want to do it now. Also, welcome to the stream. Just do that. Then switch it back and see if that works. Okay. Oh, now it wants to work. Okay, thank you. All right. Let's see. Maybe if I leave it on the title screen, the opening will play again. Also, from what I remember of playing the demo of this game, the soundtrack is also pretty good. It's got that 90s like mix of like poppy sound with like the gothic stuff. It's like reminiscent of a lot of shoujo manga at the time, or shoujo anime at the time, which I really appreciate. Which is gonna be a common theme here. Like, hey, guess what? This was inspired by like the works of a lot of like, you know, shoujo and girls love artists and whatnot. So like, you know, Sailor Moon, Revolutionary Girl, Lieutenant, Clamp, any of the works of Clamp, Magical Knight, Ray Earth, you know, things like that. By the way, that's coming back. All right, is it gonna play the opening again if I just let it linger here? Is it like the old games? I'm hoping it is, because I don't want to have to like restart the thing every time just to see the opening. Or maybe there's a way to get the opening to play. Hold on, let me see. Credits, quit game. All right, well first let's go into settings. I'm gonna be playing this with controller, by the way. Let's be high, play, audio. Put the master volume up a little bit. Graphics. Yeah, we're gonna keep that FPS limit. We're not gonna try and go too crazy with it. RT dash stats is expected. Well, I also paid for the I bought a Steam controller, so I want to get my use out of it. I actually really like it. It's a really good controller. Yes. I wonder if there's a way to see the opening, because I don't want to have to boot up the game every time to see the opening. Let me see. Maybe it'll play again.
L'amor che muove il sole e l'altre stelle.
I forgot there's voice acting now.
Such is what moved my desire, my will, and my revolt. From within the eternal white rose,
God,
the sharpest of thorns.
I love the way this game looks so much.
My spirit, stripped of its peculiarity. My body, spit out of the cradle of angels. Into a barren glass oubliette.
Oubliette.
Yet, in my final moments, it was.
Do you like Catholic imagery? I do.
Join me once more in Paradiso. Dante.
God, the animation is just so... They really nailed the aesthetics so much, and I love it. God, it's so good. No thanks, I'm sober. Well, too bad. So before we get any further, I guess I should explain well, I get the story will be explaining itself, obviously, but
Dante?
for those who are unaware of what is the premise of this game is essentially a retelling of Dante's Divine Comedy Inferno, or Dante's Inferno, which is a famous piece of literature, but you know, from way back in the day. You've of course seen stuff inspired by Dante's Inferno, or have at least heard of it at some point, right? Whether that be in many different things. But it is a very famous story, and it is one that is constantly referenced, it is constantly retold. Now this is Dante's Inferno through the lens of a Yuri anime, essentially, in which it reimagines all the characters as women, right? Including Dante Alighieri himself is now an anime girl. And this character here, who is, if you know Dante's Inferno, is probably one of the second most prominent characters. You can start stream now? Well, I already did, buddy. Anyways, but yeah, just a little background for those of you who don't know. And if you have not read Dante's Inferno, it is a very interesting read, especially by today's standard. The game, of course, will explain it to you, but I will give you a little bit more as we go on, because these are things that I had to learn in school when I was learning about the literature and whatnot. So, also again, voice acting, yay! I don't have to do voices.
It really is you! Oh, Dante, I thought I'd never see you again! You have to tell me all about it! Did you meet her? What is the Garden of Eden like? Is everything alright, Dante?
Who are you?
It's me, Virgil.
I wonder why the names Dante and Virgil are so synonymous with each other. I wonder what could have been the origin of that. Wink, wink. Anyways.
You remember me, don't you? Come, beloved. Don't be afraid. Wait! Dante! Where are you going?
Limbo.
Wait! Take me with you!
The music fucks hard. The music is very, very good in this game. God. Everything about the God. Okay, I said this when I was playing the demo like a while back, but like every little bit of this game is just oozing with detail and style and
My
just
words, beloved.
God.
This is my gift to you. You have my blessing. You must live, Dante. Come meet me in Paradiso.
In Paradiso.
You have to be careful, Dante. Look out!
All right, now we get into the game. So, the game will look very familiar to those of you who have been playing enough of these survivor type games. So there's a little bit more with this one, and we'll get into that in a little bit. So yes, it is this kind of game. This is what you're in for. But it is also a deck builder, and you'll see what I mean when we get there. But I am very happy that this game has voice acting now, because when I was playing the demo, I was doing like all the voices. Oh my god, they really just spruced up everything, didn't they? Wow. Mod cards. Mod cards modify and enhance your weapon cards during the run. Explore different combinations, refine the players. So this is the way that this game works. It is a deck builder alongside being a survivor type game. So you get cards that act as modifiers to your weapons, and they have a bunch of funny little attributes that you can, you know, add to your like main weapons. So instead of just straight up leveling up your weapons as you would do in a lot of these games, you are modifying them so that you can do all kinds of wacky stuff. Yeah, so there are boost cards, effect cards, spread cards, miracle, and curse. Miracles are, I think, one of the funnier, like one of the more, they're like the big cards that you get in this, in which they give you like more of the, from what I remember of the demo, the miracle cards usually give you like the best kind of like, you know, buff or boon to your thing. And then effect cards essentially just change the nature of your stuff, and then boost just up stats or like speed or whatever, right? And curse, I believe, are a feast or famine kind of thing, where it's like, oh, this will either really help one thing but make your movement slower or something, you know, stuff like that. Oh, there you go. Cards that apply extra effects to your weapon cards, spread cards, cards that spread boosts their effect across multiple weapon cards. Yeah, so one other thing is that you can have like the spread cards essentially affect everything in your hand. So, and you have to be strategic about where you place the cards too, because they affect it. Similar to some other games, you have to be strategic about where you put the cards. Yeah. Rare cards that give you an extraordinary advantage that comes at a significant cost, and then yeah, so this is the way the cards work. Increase critical chance, increase damage by 30%, increase weapon attack duration. We'll do invigorate. We'll start. We'll start simple. More damage right off the bat is always good. So which one is that? Okay, right trigger is dash. I'm remembering. Okay. Increase weapon attack duration, flare up on kill, 30% chance of explosion that deals 30% total damage. Increase projectile count. We're gonna go with flare up just because I think that'll be fun. Yeah. You know, I was about to say this during the whole intro and talking about the aesthetic. Oh, there you go, weapon cards. These are your bespoke weapons, like in most of these kind of games. You can collect throughout the run. Your player hand can hold up to 4 unique cards per turn. Weapon cards come in different rarities. Border plane indicates card rarity, card title, and description. Great Dance, spawn 2 whirling spears. Dragon's Breath spawn a blazing burst of flames. Blistering wave. This one is this gold or bronze? I can't tell. I think this is gold, right? We'll do Dragon's Breath. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, so you'd want duration on this one to make it just last longer. I was gonna say this during the like, you know, the startup to the game essentially, but like, man, everything about this game is everything that so many AAA game studios are so afraid to do, which is having any kind of like aesthetic or interesting look to it, like how old video games used to be. Merge 2 copies of the same card to level it up. To do this, drag one of the on top of the other player. Oh yeah. Odd cards can be evolved up to level 3, and each level enhances your card's appearance. Their base sets are increased with every level. Yeah. So if you get dupes, you can essentially just keep buffing an attribute up to level 3. Let's do this for Dragon's Breath right now. God. The pixel art is also just phenomenal in this game. Like I said, if you've played Little Goody Two Shoes, you know how good this studio is at doing pixel art. Ah, tree. Ow! What should we call it? Yeah, I was like, do you know what's one thing that is a lost art to me in terms of like game graphic design is unique health bars. It's just something you don't see anymore, right? Attack size, but let's do magnification. Like, I feel like when you would play games during the PS2 or the PS1 era even, you would see so much more unique graphic design in games. Oh yeah, you guys get to see, not the backseat, but remember you can dash. Yes, I remember I can dash. I'm just not trying to spam it too much. Mods, get this guy. He's already backseating. We gotta kill this guy. Obtain spell token during your... So this is one of the cool things of this game. Right? This is the thing that made me pop off the first time I played this game, because I did not expect it. But... Here, chat. Check this out.
Dante's Inferno! My heart burns ever on.
That's right. Every single spell you cast in this game, every single spell you cast in this game has some like amazing 2D hand-drawn animation to it, and it is the coolest fucking thing ever. Offered by Beatrice herself, charms give you stats. Give your stats a small power. However, they only affect your current run. Yeah, so these are other things. You get like random stats as well. Attack speed, dash distance. Let's do attack speed. Yay, we killed the big enemy.
Choose wisely. Tread carefully.
Wait, do I get all of them? Oh, nice. That wasn't in the demo. I remember at some point in the demo, I got something that gave me like an extra dash, so I could dash like 3 times, and then by the time I did my 3rd dash, I already had my first dash back. It was really cool. So I'm hoping to get another build like that. Projectile count, increase. What? Okay, hold on. I'm interested. If I do projectile count on this, will it give me 2? Let's test it. Will that work or no? No, I don't think it works. Let me see. It doesn't. Okay. I wanted to see. I wanted to experiment. Good to know. Just doesn't count as a projectile. Also, enemies are fast in this game. That's another thing I remember, is that like the enemies will not just slowly walk up to you. They will sprint at you. So you have to be very... have to be very aware of that. Hey, Marini, welcome. We're checking out a really cool new game that just came out today in early access. Damage against range enemies. Increase magnetic pull by 10%. Let's go with that. I like more pull. What is that? What are you? Oh yeah, the enemies will also actually attack you actively like this. Please leave me alone. Please stop. I do like that this game really does try to keep you on your toes in terms of like how you deal with enemies. Does this look really cool? It is really cool.
Let's keep visiting these temples, Dante.
Yeah.
They're a great
I'll try.
temple, aren't they?
But what was I saying earlier? Yeah, there's something about like video game graphic design that is kind of like, you know, we were in the age of minimalism for like a good while, right? And I'm pretty sure you guys remember that, where like every game had a health bar that was like one like solid block of color. Like it was either just like a solid block of white or something with just like minimalist text, and it was just always so boring to me. I never was a big fan. Let's do magnification for this. Right? So I'm always so in love when games are just like, yeah, we want to do fancy health bars. We want to do like UIs that stand out to you and whatnot, because it's the stuff that I got used to growing up with like a lot of games, you know. And like I said, a lot of what I think that this game really pulls off is that kind of early PS1/Sega Saturn kind of aesthetic, in terms of like that era of games, or like the PC Engine kind of thing. And it's just so appealing. Like it hits the eye in such a great way, you know. Let's go with more attack speed for now. I might need to upgrade movement speed in a sec, because that's a lot of enemies. That's a lot of fellers. Ah! I need to be looking at the mini-map too. I keep forgetting to look at it, because it actually does tell me useful info. I'm not used to these games having mini-maps.
Surrounded.
All right.
Dante's Inferno!
Time to call out my super move. Remember, your special move is only as cool as when you call it out each time.
My heart burns ever on. Too bad for them.
Nice.
I must persevere.
Which goes right. Strike random enemies with piercing spike. Rad the Astrape. Strike random enemies with a lightning bolt. Some circular sigil that damage nearby. Oh, is this like? I don't want to say what this reminds me of, but I'm assuming this is just like a circle around. I'll go with this one. Hell yeah. Increase overall attack duration by 10%. Increase max HE by 10%. Let's go with duration. I almost died just now. I forgot these enemies do a lot of damage. Can I get rid of a card? No. For now. We'll do this for now.
Remember to rearrange your decks, Dante.
I'm getting stuff just constantly. Attack size. Yeah. Jesus Christ. Okay, there was a lot of XP there. Increase attack speed of every weapon to the right by 20%. Ooh. On hit, 30% chance to apply slow. Let's do this. Like that.
Be sure to get the most out of your cards.
I'm getting so much stuff. It's overall critical hit rate. Sure, we'll go with that.
I'm not showing you my hand, Virgil.
Why not? Just a little peek.
We're kind of cooking right now. We're kind of cooking.
My fate is in my own hands.
Cast a piercing fireball. Pyrrhic dance. Spawn 2 whirling spheres around you. You know what? I like having AoE stuff, so we're gonna go with this. And then, can I modify my deck? I'm not able to modify my deck here. Do I have to wait until I get a thing? I guess I can, huh? All right. I'll wait. Ow. Ow. I didn't see what hit me. Okay. Elite Slayer. Increased damage against elite enemies and bosses by 25%. Critical damage. We'll go with the Elite Slayer. Why not? We probably need that right now against this feller. Ow. Eyeballs. Attacking me. Hey, if one of you guys could drop some health, that'd be nice. Oh, there it is. There's the health. Ow. Please. Ow! Okay. Now I can move my stuff around. Okay. No, not that card. Leave that card there. Move this one here because it works there. And then for this, we're going to get attack speed. They will do increased attack speed for this. Okay. Ow! I will say, when there is a lot of things on screen, it gets a little hard to see what's going on. I'm not gonna lie. Ooh. Yay, treasure chest. Okay. Charm of growth. Increased experience gained from orbs by 20%. Yeah, fuck it. Let's go.
Oh, how I long to see you again.
Dash distance, attack speed, movement speed. Hell yeah, I'll take all those. Ow. Leave me alone. Please. Oh. So when it says permanent, does it mean like across all my runs or like, you know? Increased critical damage, increased damage at 30%. Go with Mighty Strike for this. Hell yeah. What is that? Those are big goblins. Jesus Christ. Imp Slayer, Broachy Slayer, increased damage against range enemies, increased damage against melee. Fuck it, let's do that. Give me that. Okay. Increase projectile count. Increase attack size of adjacent weapons by 20%. No, I'll do it for this. I'm good with increasing attack size of any weapon. I want my weapon to be big. Embiggened. I do love how the enemy design in this game is juxtaposing the cute anime girl aesthetic going on. Again, it reminds me of a lot of 90s/80s anime in which they would have a cutesy aesthetic, and then like all the monsters would be like horrific D&D goblins and stuff. Increase critical rate. What is this statue? This statue anything? No, the statue was nothing. Okay, things are dying really fast. I think I'm doing well. Temporary damage plus. Okay. What does that mean? It's like a small buff, or? Ow! I ran right into that. That was like the most easily spotted projectile I've ever seen. I just like sprinted right, like head first into that. Okay. So strike. 30% to apply slow. Attack size by 30%. I hate to just put magnification on everything, but I feel like it matters the most with this because it means that the ring is bigger. I'm experimenting. This game is new, so I gotta see what builds work. You know? Before people start posting on like Reddits and stuff on #1 busted build for Hell Maiden. Yeah, sure, let's get some defense in here. Let's get some defense in here. Oh boy. What is this? What are these things? Okay. I do really find that the concept of turning one of these into essentially a deck builder alongside just a survivor game is it's definitely a direction I never expected them to go, but it is neat that they decided to kind of combine these two in particular. It makes sense now when like you say it out loud, and it's like, yeah, how come none of these did try to do like a deck builder type thing, you know? There was like 50 million visual effects going on at the same time. I mean, we have to get the damage, right? Like raw it's always about raw damage in these games. If you hit big, then enemy die faster. That's just the rules. Okay, it zoomed out. I'm assuming that means boss time. Big damage equal good? Exactly. Increase critical damage by 20%? A minute. Okay. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna take magnification off of this. We're gonna put it on this. Right. Get that one, and then we're going to get Mighty Strike. Put it on that. So now it hit big. Oh my god. I do like that the level up causes an explosion that gets it, like it's like a get off me kind of thing, you know? All right, big anime time. I do notice that the game gets a little choppy during these cutscenes. I gotta figure out why it's doing that. That might be a me thing. Increase attack speed. More damage. Oh my god, we're just getting thing after thing after thing. Increase overall critical damage. More big damage. Well, there's two bosses this time. Let's see. Increase damage by 30%. Critical chance. Let's do invigorate on that one. I can't escape the fire ring. Which makes sense. I don't know why I thought I could just get out of it. Okay. The good thing is that I'm getting constant level ups. Because otherwise, I would have been screwed. All right, let's do that. Cool. Ow! Dude jumped on me. Ow! Stop. Give me more movement speed, please. Let's go. Increase overall attack duration, sure. Oh my god, we're moving now. Oh my god. Let's go. Treasure. Increase projectile count by 1. Yeah, let's go with that. Sick.
Don't lose focus, Dante.
Attack size, attack speed, imp slayer. Yeah, all good. Like all that. There's so much visual things going on. Attack size, big. We gotta get bigger, chat. The bigger we get, the better. We need to make our Dante huge. What does that mean? What do I got time for what? What do I gotta go do? Was I wasting too much time? Should I have been going to do something? I forget. Was there an objective?
You have to focus. Oh, how I long to see you again.
Yes. Attack size, charm of time, imp slayer. All right. Dude, there's just things happening constantly. I can't. I can't. I need to. I'm overstimulated. More movement speed, you say? Attack size, increase damage, increase attack speed. We'll increase some attack speed. Never mind. Okay. Overall attack speed. I'll go with that. That seems good. Increase open attack duration. Increase critical damage 60%. Crit chance to slow enemies. We'll go with crit chance for now. I feel like my Dante is pretty big and does big damage. So I think I'm doing okay. Wow, I'm leveling up a lot. Big damage. I was gonna say, I wonder if there's life steal, but considering the amount of enemies that just drop, the amount of enemies that just straight up drop like heals, I don't think you really need it. Though I'm wondering if, like, at some point, if they're gonna add like a harder difficulty where it's like less heals and, you know, when you take damage, that's it. Ow! Ow! What happened? Did I die? Oh wait, I remember this. I remember this. Plot is happening.
To think you'd be at my mercy a second time, poets.
Dante, quick! We have to run!
What a blessed day we're having in hell!
Now, if this isn't one of the most 90s... Hold on, let me move my head. If that ain't one of the most 90s ass, like, character designs I've ever seen. It's great.
I would prefer to be at no one's mercy, truth be told.
Dante! Shh! Shh! Don't provoke her. She's the
Queen of the underworld, Minos herself. We meet again, Dante.
I like her eye hat. They really got the art accurate. Oh yeah, if you've not seen Astral Shift's other games, this is their bag. Like this is 100% their specialty is this type of aesthetic. Little Goody Two Shoes also in that same
I
vein.
don't recall. Feigning ignorance, are we?
about that, actually.
More importantly, Queen Minos. We're looking for the poets of Limbo. Have you seen them by any chance?
Dante?
You imbeciles think you can fool me again, do you? No such thing. I'm dead serious. Dead you are, Dante. But none the wiser, it seems.
Oh, ho, ho, she has the Ojo-sama laugh.
Please, Minos, let us through. Our passage has been willed above. One can only do what she has willed, and ask no more.
Why did... Hold on. Why did Twitch automod that? That was weird. That's a weird automod grab, Twitch. Alright.
That may have worked on me once, but no longer.
But I agree, they do look like the texture does look like it's either like they're either colored in by Copic markers or they're painted in by watercolor. It's got that very like either like alcohol marker look to it or like watercolor kind of aesthetic, which makes sense.
I've had it with you two miserable liars. You,
Ow.
Virgil. You belong in a flaming tomb with your fellow heretics. But you, Dante, I'll make you confess. Huh? You'll burn for all eternity in your own personal malebolge.
Cover your mouth, Dante! Don't tell her anything!
Confess to me, Dante Alighieri!
Oh, yep, boss fight. Okay, I remembered. There is a boss fight. So another thing that I realized from this dev team is like, hey, some people on this team really like Toho. Okay, that I did not mean to take that much damage. Oh. Ow. I might not win this. They might have adjusted the difficulty of this so that it's harder to beat. Because I'm taking way more damage. Ow. What's that? Oh yeah, I forgot about these. Ow. Ow. I'm getting hit by green balls. Ow. Okay, I'm gonna be killed by her green balls at this point. Oh! Get them away from me. Damn it. Curses. I got close. I definitely got close. X speed, Elite Slayer. Whales of the Abyss. That was not in the original. Okay, so that's new. Or in the demo. Yeah, I got very close on my first try. I think when I played the demo, I did beat her on the first try. Yes.
Thank goodness you're all right.
So if you're wondering why Minos called Virgil a heretic, it's because Virgil is a Greek philosopher and as such does not worship gods of the underworld and all that stuff. It's playing into the historical context of this story. Oh, is this part not voiced? Okay, so not everything is voiced yet. Minos said we've met before. Yes, you did. I'm sorry, Dante. I managed to avoid a fight last time, but it seems she's adamant on fighting us. More importantly, Virgil.
I saw someone. I heard her voice.
Okay, well now there's voice acting.
A voice?
Is that just like a glitch?
She beckoned me to meet her in Paradiso.
Dante, do you really not remember me?
Reminder, this game is in early access right now. So they are constantly updating and patching it. So just a reminder, it is early access.
I don't. But you seem to know who I am. Where am I? What were those beasts?
You're in hell, Dante. In limbo, to be precise.
Hell, you say.
Amarini, where do you think the name Dante... Where do you think they got the name Dante from? Wink, wink, you know?
You and I, we traveled through the 9 circles and up the mountain of purgatory. I left you at the gates of the Garden of Eden just 2 days ago. But now, you're somehow back in limbo. And you're different.
How do I know you're telling the truth, Virgil?
Amarini, do you... I need to just go out on a limb and just assume a lot of people do not actually know the story of Dante's Inferno. But a lot of, again, what I said at the beginning of the stream was a lot of modern storytelling and a lot of stories about people going through self-sacrifice or journeys or anything like that. In a lot of cases, a lot of the time they are referencing Dante's Inferno, which was I don't remember the exact era in which it was written, so I don't want to say any inaccuracies, but it is an old story written by an old poet.
I know who you are talking to, Dante. But I won't tell you unless you help me.
I don't see how I can be of any help, Virgil.
You see, this forum where we stand, this is where all virtuous pagans end up after death.
You had no idea. It's... Dante's Inferno is interesting because I feel like at one point it was something that was very... Depending on where your curriculum went in school, you either like touched on it very briefly or it was kind of something you went into a little bit more, right? It just depended. But it is a little bit more of a, like, you know... in-depth, like, long story because it has to do with Dante's journey through the 9 circles of hell to find his beloved and all that stuff, and it's very philosophical in a lot of ways. Yeah, a lot of the time they don't go too deep into it because I'm gonna be honest with you, it is a very long story and it's got a lot of very advanced, I would say, ideas and language for maybe a high school level person. You know, it would be a good place to start, and then, you know, but it is something a little bit more, you know, there's a lot of, what's the word for it, there's a lot of philosophy behind it that is very of the time, but it's a lot of stuff that we draw from in terms of modern storytelling and parables and things like that, you know, like so, for example, you know, talking about things like Devil May Cry and Dante and Virgil, it's the names, not just the names, but the theming of the game and the stories come from the original Dante's Inferno, right? 2 sons born of a demon who, in the case of specifically, I believe in Devil May Cry 3, Devil May Cry 3 is essentially Dante's Inferno. That is what that game is, because Dante is ascending a tower and then descending a tower, essentially going through several circles of hell, right? Because every floor, every area in that tower of the Temenegru is different. There's like an ice area, there's like a fire area, there's a fleshy area, there's like things like that, and the enemies change depending on where you're at, too, from angelic to demonic to stone to bug to all that stuff. So it is very much also a retelling of Dante's Inferno. A lot of other like anime and books and movies and things like that also become retellings of Dante's Inferno. You just wouldn't know it unless you actually read the story yourself or did some research on it and be like, oh wow, a lot of things are actually Dante's Inferno. Yeah, so it is really interesting. I mean, even Bayonetta also borrows from it as well, you know, because the enemies in Bayonetta come from Paradiso, and the witches get power from Inferno, which is hell, essentially, right? Yeah, so there's a lot of overlap between a lot of these things. This game, though, is more just straight up a direct, hey, this is Dante's Inferno, but Yuri, right?
Poets, great thinkers, and artists from ages gone by have all lived here for millennia.
Jibber, you are the only person I ever see say boots.
I too am one of them.
It always catches me off guard when you type it, because I always have to be like, why is he just saying boots? And then I have to remember what you explained to me.
There's nobody else here, Virgil.
Everyone's gone. They were all gone when I made it back. Something's amiss, Dante. Not one of us has ever left this place, and yet I need you to help me find them.
And in exchange, you'll take me to Paradiso.
Paradiso.
Oh, Dante, I knew you'd understand.
Tell me then, who was it that gave me that quill?
Her name is Beatrice.
Beatrice. And you'll take me to her?
I'll follow you to the ends of the earth as many times as need be, Dante.
Let's go find them then. The Poets of Limbo.
And that is the plot of this game. Gates to hell are open. What about them, Virgil? They were perpetually closed to us poets. The only time they opened was to let you through a couple of days ago. Let's go get a closer look. So I believe this is where the demo ended. You didn't actually get to see what was through the gates of hell. So yeah, we gotta move now here. Whee. Does your ancient Italian poet have a dash? Guys, by the way, I don't know if you knew this, but all Italian poets during this era could do this. They just never wrote it down because they didn't want people to know. It's a trade secret. Queen of the Underworld for a reason, huh? Let's go, Virgil. We can beat her this time. What about her Judgment Beam? We'll deal with that when we get there. But yeah. Can I see like stats or anything? Nope. Not right now. But getting back into this game and talking about Astral Shift and the way that they kind of... There's definitely something that could be noted about their games from, like, you know, just a quick glance, and that's like there is a love for just art. And not just art in terms of like, oh, we make a thing look pretty and that's it. It's art with purpose. It's art with intent, right? Everything that can be seen here and can be seen in like a lot of their previous stuff is done with a specific intent, with a specific visual language in mind, right? This is evoking a lot of, you know, old Renaissance imagery, a lot of it, you know, of the Romantic era, of, you know, the transition between the romanticization of Greek philosophy during the era of the Italian Renaissance, and the way that, you know, people of the time, you know, poets and philosophers of the time were trying to look into you know, into that old history to compare it to, at the time, what was a sweep of Catholicism going across, you know, their culture, and how heavy-handed it was, right? That's why there's so much religious imagery that was going around at the time, because it was like the thing, right? You know, but the intent here, and you can even see it in like the way that they paint everything, the way that, you know, things have this almost like abstract nature to them. It's almost like a twisting of that aesthetic, like, you know, in the way that probably wouldn't have been done at that time, but maybe would have been described through words and not through paintings, you know. It is very interesting. But Astral Shift and all the people there's definitely, you know, there's a lot of passion behind all this, and I love it. I love it so much, because you know that if a game looks like this, it's literally made with so much love and passion, right? To have these and by the way, these are hand painted. Like, if I remember correctly, their background painter, I believe it's the same painter that they use for Little Goody Two Shoes. These are actual paintings, like just straight up, like actual paintings that they painted by hand that they use as background for the games. And it's insane to me that they go through such detail to get that feeling across of like an old anime as well. Offerings to the Abyss. Oh! So this is where the demo ended before you got to this. So this, I guess, is like the big, like, meta progression. Whales of the Abyss. The longer your runs last, the more Whales of the Abyss you will collect. Use them as an offering at the gates of hell in exchange for permanent upgrades, which you can level up. You refund them at any time. You can experience your heart's desire. Okay. Lionheart, increase max HP, increase base movement speed, wide strides, increase distance travels with each dash. Reduce dash charge cooldown. Increase base critical damage. Base attack speed. Base attack size. Okay, so they're priced differently too, depending on... Okay. What is this one? Increase number of card selection rerolls. Increase base number of project. That's crazy. Stamina, increase total number of dash charges. Ooh, I might want to get that soon. Increase number of charm selection rerolls. Magnetism. Okay. I think for now, I think something that would be good to increase would be movement speed for sure. Offer souls to the pit for upgrades. I guess we should get all the cheap ones right away, huh? I'll be a little basic bitch and just go for damage right off the bat. Okay. All right, to re-explain this thing that Gerbert always keeps saying in my goddamn chat. So boots, it's like a replacement for a descriptive adjective like very or really. It's very much an LGBT slang kind of thing. Like, instead of saying, this is really scary, you can say, oh, this is scary boots. Jabir, I will not lie. I follow a lot of queer people. You are the only person I see use the phrase boots to this day. I don't know where it comes from, but you for some reason are the only person I see use that. It always catches me off guard. Oh my god, don't even come into my chat. Boots the house down. I'm sorry. We may be playing a Yuri game, but I am unfortunately a straight man. These terms are not a part of my vernacular. I'm sorry. Also, hey Rosie. Sorry, I didn't say hi earlier, but welcome. We're playing the really cool, pretty game, Rosie. Listen, I'm a straight cis guy. You gotta assume that any queer slang I probably don't know. And more importantly, I probably shouldn't be saying. Queer lingo is more important than a greeting my way, don't worry. I wonder if the resolution is why the game is kind of like a little finicky right now. That's all right. Damage numbers, dialogue speed. Okay, everything seems good right now. I guess for now, just keep doing runs, huh? You're learning a lot today. You're learning about ancient Italian, not ancient. You're learning about old Italian literature and gay slang, modern gay slang. Truly, truly what this game was meant to evoke. Mexicans got on boots. You should check out. What does that mean? Question. What did you just say in my chat? What? Okay. It's a critical chance. Swear to God, I feel like you guys literally are just making stuff up in my chat just to mess with me. I was gooped by that last statement. Stop making up phrases. Mexicans got on boots. What is that? I feel like that might be that. You know what? Don't explain that. Don't expand on that because I feel like that might go somewhere that's not great. But people are speaking another language. You know. I feel kind of bad killing these things. They make such cute noises. Not the imps, though. Okay, what do we got? Swift strike, attack speed. Let's do that, yeah. Hell yeah. Ow.
I must persevere.
Player hand management. Press A to move each stack of cards to your desired position. You can also switch individual mod cards between different weapons. Yes. Shall we do this? We didn't do this one. We didn't do this one last time. But let's do this. I like having a projectile. Walk on the eye. Do these do anything? I guess they're just here for aesthetic. I'll help you out with Portuguese. Well, hey, guess what? This studio, Astral Shift, is a Portuguese studio. I forgot to mention that, but yeah. The developers of this game, Astral Shift, are a Portuguese studio. It's very good to see games coming from all kinds of places all over the world. Though it is one of those cases where the development team is definitely like a worldwide development team because they come from all over the place, and I think that's really cool because you can see, you know, there's a lot of obviously overlapping tastes that happen. I feel like universally nerd culture persists throughout, you know, so many cultures, especially like anime.
My heart burns ever on.
Oh, hell yeah. All right. Use attack size.
Don't lose focus,
She did
Dante.
say the thing. She said the thing. Yeah. Nice. But it's very you know, I've said this a bunch, but like, if there's one universal thing that ties people together, it's having very specific niche interests, like specific niche nerdy interests that persist throughout, like, you know, culture and age and all that stuff. Like, you know, no matter how far away we get from like 90s shoujo or shonen or just like the things that we grew up with that were like reminiscent of those times, they always make their way back, you know. They always make their way back, and people will always, like, you know, champion those aesthetics or those stories or just things of that nature, because it's just something that feels timeless in a way, you know. Like, I mean, hell, we're in the current day and age where Ghost in the Shell is back, but like an original version of Ghost in the Shell, you know, like based off the original manga, and it looks like something that would have been released back in the 80s, just like a little bit more cleaned up, right? And I think that's awesome. Kind of like the special attack animation more when it was silent. Yeah, I don't mind the voice line. I think it's fitting. Oh yeah, big attack. All right, I gotta find more of these shrines. I think, you know, a lot of times people will be like, we're just nostalgia. We're just always digging up for more nostalgia and stuff. And I don't think it's even that. I think it's just the fact that some art styles and aesthetics can end up being like lost to time, right? And or just forgotten or phased out. And I think that kind of sucks, because I feel like certain aesthetics work because there's intent behind them, you know? Like, especially with the shoujo scene of like the 90s and the doujin circles that were very prominent, like where things like Tsukehime came from, or Fate, or, you know, the works of Clamp, where a lot of these groups or these works that we know famously today got their start in doujin circles, which were like these amateur circles of people just making, you know, either fan works of things that they enjoyed or their own original doujins or things like that they were just selling off, you know, at like little artist like little artist get-togethers and whatnot, and you know, it ended up becoming bigger and bigger and bigger as time went on. And it's just something you don't see anymore. It's like a culture that's lost almost in a way. Like, well, at least, you know, in that same sense, because like you look and things like Comic Ed are still around and are still, like, you know, happening constantly. So it's not like it's completely gone, but it's definitely not
One step closer
quite the
to
same.
Paradiso.
Let's do lightning bolts. Fuck it. We're going for a different build this time and seeing if it pays off. Hey, man.
Dante's Inferno! My heart burns ever on.
Oh, hell yeah. Charm power. Let's do charm of power. More damage. B plus. Increase damage for every weapon to the left by 20%. Ew. What does that do? Can I move? Hold on, I want to move my deck over. Can I not move my decks? No! We'll do increased critical chance for this. Because... Jabir, I have to say, anime girl hair events never technically went away. They've always been around. It's just that they were less common. What needs to come back is swirly glasses girl. They're a dying breed. Swirly glasses girl has historically just been out of media for way too long. We need to bring back swirly glasses girl. And combine them with hair vents and hair antennas. And you have the ultimate... We will revive a dying species. Ow. Ow. Getting cramped in here. Move it in the menu. I tried moving it in the menu. It doesn't work. So I'm saying. Ooh, proliferation. I need that for that. Wait, hold on, health. Ah! Hair vents and swirly glasses, wife. I was debating on making an OC that was literally just that, just hair vents and swirly glasses. Yeah, you know about hair vents? That's how some anime girls breathe. They can't breathe properly, so they need hair vents for proper ventilation.
I must persevere.
That dragon's breath last time. We'll do Pyrrhic Dance, just because I feel like I like to have that kind of orbiting thing. Hold on, the boss is dead. Increase overall attack duration, movement speed, attack duration. Give me the goods. Well, that's all right. I'll take those. Those are all good. Oh yeah. So my attack duration by 50%. I'm gonna do that for. I feel like we talk about anime girls like one would talk about inbred pugs. Listen, there's okay. Look, this is a good conversation to have during this game because I think a lot of shoujo manga introduce the world to certain, you know, archetypes in like the manga world or the anime world, like, you know, the hair vent girl, the swirly glasses girl, the tsundere, the, you know, all the deades, and then you know, the aloof, you know, mysterious girl who doesn't speak that much, the tomboys, all that stuff. Like, I feel like a lot of their introduction got, like, you know, very prominent within the shoujo sphere. And so in this game, you even see some of those types, like, you know, show up here, right? I'm 100% sure there's a hair vent girl somewhere in this game. You know who has crazy hair vents? Sephiroth. I wouldn't say... Well, Sephiroth doesn't have hair vents. He has the Alucard part, which was common for a lot of characters at that time. What's the attack speed? Proliferate. Increase my air pull by 20%. Oh my god, we are leveling up a lot. No, we'll do critical chance. She's so cute, but she barely has a nose, so she struggles to breathe. Listen, that's just what happens. So some anime girls just they just have breathing problems, so they need the hair vents. You know, it's just how it goes. All right, I need more shrines. I'm dilly-dallying too much. Ow. Ow! It's like anime boys, you know? Like some anime boys have the some anime boys have the band-aid on their face because they just constantly keep getting cut on the face, or some anime boys just have to yell because they have a condition in which they can't like speak at a normal like room volume. You have the Bishonen anime boy with the ponytail and bangs, you know? That was very popular in the 90s. See Gundam Wing or Terry Bogard, you know? The funny thing is that you look at characters like Terry Bogard and you would think, oh, that guy, he didn't really have a Bishonen phase. Yes, he did. 100%. If you look at old art of Terry Bogard, they drew that man so goddamn pretty. Increase projectile count by 2. Ooh, we'll take it. We'll take it. Stop! Leave me alone. Get lightninged. So girls are like pugs, but guys are chihuahuas. You know what? I'm not gonna say anything. I'm gonna let your brain kind of just make its own decision there. I will be no arbiter of truth. I will simply give examples. And you make your own judgment calls. But no, the actual answer to that is like there was just like a birthplace for many archetypes of characters, and they originate usually from a lot of works that come from the late 80s to early 90s. That is what we take from like a lot of modern anime and manga, you know. They can be traced back to specific creators too. Like Rumiko Takahashi had such a big hand in a lot of that stuff, you know. So, you know, you like, if you like Ranma and stuff like that, then you'd be surprised how much that inspired, or Inuyasha and stuff like that. Oh, will-o-wisps have more projectiles? I don't want this. I think this for right now. Critical damage. I don't know, I feel like we gotta get big, you know? Any more shrines? Ow. Oh, there's one over there. I think those enemies explode. Okay. Chat, what's your favorite anime character archetype? No, we're gonna do attack speed for this. What brand of anime boy or girl is your favorite? Oh god. The meathead with the heart of gold, so the himbo. Himederes. I want it to be known that in every you know, Ojo-sama, type character with the oh ho 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 laugh has the rich white girl sweep built in. I'm just saying. That's just fact. If you don't know what the rich white girl sweep is, just look it up. or is it the rich white woman normal? Zero proliferation for this one. Sometimes they're not actually dumb. They're just, oh, okay. So just like a big buff guy with a heart of gold. I like the way the imps scream. It's funny. They go, ah! Do critical damage. Oh, they have swirls like the coil hair things? Yes, they usually have the drill hair. It's important. It's what gives them power. The drills. All right, Dante's Inferno time. This animation is so good it makes the game lag. Their condescendence is sword, yeah, exactly. Jesus Christ, just everything exploding on the screen. Critical damage. Hell yeah. God, I love status upgrades. I feel like I gotta start re-rolling some of these. I'll just buff that for now. You like tsunderes, but not when they're violent. So not Asuka from Evangelion. So not an Asuka type of tsundere. But more of the pouty kind of tsundere. Whoa. Adventures of pulling an enemy's experience, increase weapon attack duration. Ooh, you know what? I'm gonna go for a reroll. Alright, what do we got? Critical chance, critical damage, flare up on kill. Oh, you know what? Yeah, let's do this. I think it'll be fun. Hell yeah, treasure. I too like the big kind guy and anyone mildly evil looking. You know what's an unappreciated aesthetic I like? Dude who looks stereotypically evil but is actually the nicest guy ever. You know what I mean? Like in a piece of media, the dude that literally looks like either like a vampire or like a villain, or it's like a big suit of armor that's like you would think, oh, this dude's fucking like imagine the Doom Slayer, but they were just like a sweetheart, you know? Treasure.
Oh, how I long to see you again.
Sick. Oh, second treasure.
Choose wisely. Tread carefully.
He's a sweetheart. He has a pet bunny. Ah! That too, it makes me sad when they do the bait and switch and choose them as they look scary, but they're nice, and then they end up being a secret villain. Now, you know what is the one stereotype that you always see coming a mile away? In anime and manga, it's the dude who always has his eyes closed and is smiling all the time, like with the fox face. You know the one I'm talking about? That guy. The dude who always has his eyes closed, you know that motherfucker is up to something. That motherfucker is up to something. Jabir, that's a Jabir, stop. Yeah, Gin from Bleach is a good example. That was the example I was gonna say. But yes, the closed eye sus dude who's always smiling and whatnot. I feel like it's too soon to say that one. That manga is ongoing. We could talk about we could do the ones for manga that have ended, but that one's too ongoing. Speaking of which, I miss seeing Kaorana tweet. It makes me sad that she's gone. Well, at least off Twitter. I mean, good for her, but like still, I miss seeing her posts. And from Dr. Stone. Yeah. Whoopsies. I have also not read the most recent chapters of Gachiakta, so I've been waiting for them to catch up. The only thing I'll say is the last chapter I left off on was they were in the garage and Engine pulled something out of his coat. If you read the chapter, you know what he pulled out. But yes, that's where I'm at. That's the last thing it's the last thing I read. Wait, there's things here. Ando privated his account. Yeah, a lot of the people essentially working on Gachiakta were just getting harassed like crazy. It's really dumb. I hate people because of the way that they treat creators sometimes. Because where YURI hasn't uploaded it. Up! Last upgrade before the boss. I wonder if the boss has new dialogue. Oh, nope. Just into the fight. All right, let's go. It's okay. I have more projectiles this time. Ow! Doom Beam. That crit did 399. Oh my god. Maybe buffing crit is a good idea. Ow! Maybe I should be buffing crit more. Ow! What hit me? Oh, it's the balls. Her balls! Ow. Ma'am, stop throwing your balls at me. Ow. I think we got her this time, chat. Yeah! What? Wait, what? Ow. What's happening? Is this like a desperation attack she's doing? Ow. Ow. Chat, I don't think I'm surviving this. Nope. Fuck. I think she hits you with a desperation attack at the end and you have to survive. You need more dashes. 100% you need more dashes to get through that. Well, at least we actually got her down to like 0 health, so now we just gotta buff ourselves. Hey, very hell.
Before we go, Dante.
Yes.
There's something I'd like to share with you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, stellar skies, heed my call. Allow me to serve as a guide once more. The embodiment of my spirit is with you now, Dante. Upon that altar is all that I can offer you. Use it as you see fit.
Oh, there we go. The next weapon, I believe. Yeah. So every girl you meet, every one of the philosophers gives you their weapon. All the stars to guide you in this journey. so that when you do your next run, you can either start with Dante's weapon, you can start with Virgil's weapon, and you get different spells, depending. Yeah. Signature weapon card represents unique ability specific to each poet of Limbo. Use close range searing, slash. Shoots swerving projectiles that inflict AoE damage upon contact with enemies. Yeah. I remember this was in the demo and we unlocked it. I want to try it. I want to see what it's like. But first I must buff myself by offering souls into the pit. Oh, what's up? Oh, how I've missed you, Dante. So glad we're together again. Hasn't it only been 2 days since we last saw each other? That's plenty when you have a bond as strong as ours, Dante. Guys, I think she likes Dante. I could be mistaken, though. Who knows? Wait, how much was for the extra dash? 750? Oh, boy. I don't know. I'm not picking up those vibes. I don't think the heart was very obvious. You know what I mean? I do think that it's very clear that a lot of the developers of this were also inspired by like Toho. I know I said that earlier, but like going into that boss was just like all the fucking bullet hell stuff. I'm like, oh yeah, no, these people love Toho. I'm gonna go with attack speed. Poisonally. Okay. Go next. See, the problem with these kind of games, I literally could just keep playing this forever. Like, my brain just boom, turn off, just play game. All right, new weapon. Now let's see how this weapon works. Oh. Oh, and when it hits the enemy, it does like a pop. Oh, okay. So I want to increase projectile count for this one for sure. Can I get proliferate? We'll do invigorate. Fine.
How do you like my Wayfinder, Dante?
It's interesting.
I was about to say something similar. The way Dante speaks kind of reminds me of the way like Cloud is in FF7, like aloof, trying to be too nonchalant kind of vibe, you know what I mean? Proliferate! There we go. Yay. There we go. Sasuke core. Whoa! Oh yeah, I forget. Every time you unlock a new girl, you get their cards as well. That's really cool. Launches a magical moon that explodes into a lingering AoE ring of stars? I don't know, chat. That sounds pretty cool. Let's try it. I like shooting the moon at people. Okay, they were not kidding. That's the moon. That's just the moon. Behold my moon. Okay, these card combinations are gonna go crazy, aren't they? Increase attack speed for every weapon to the right by 20%. Projectile count by 1. Wait, does this work for the... Can I shoot 2 moons? I don't want to see your moon personally. How else am I gonna get famous online, Rosie? You know, there's several ways to start them, and one way is showing. I'm talking about a game. I am not going to say some sicko shit on stream today. This is technically a sponsored stream. I'm not gonna finish that sentence. Nothing. We're talking about the moon. The moon looks beautiful tonight, doesn't it? Oh, now you guys get to see Virgil's animation. Or maybe I should wait a little bit. Keeping an eye on you. I'm behaving. This is technically a sponsored stream. I don't want to invoke you know, anything bad. Okay. We got three orbs. We got many an orb going out. Oh yeah. Whoa! Okay, I dashed right into that guy. That was not very chill. Ow! Oh god, everything hurts. All right, let's do it now. I love this one a lot.
Unveil our path to starlight.
God, it's so damn good, guys. It's just so fucking gorgeous. Attack speed.
Follow the sound of my voice, beloved.
Of the moon card when you stack speed, quantity, and lifesteal back in the day. Oh, wait, there is lifesteal, isn't there? Okay. I was trying to remember if there was or not. Do I want to give this to... You know what? Sure. Why not? Critical chance. He gets bonked regardless. She's always bonking me. But also, shout out to Otome again for being the person who showed this game to me. Yeah. I definitely, you know, we played like about an hour of this game, but I also played the demo, and I can say, hey, if any of this is anything that's to your liking, I 100% recommend picking it up. It is $9.99, I believe, right now, in early access, and it seems like there's already a decent amount of game in here, for an early access thing. And I mean, just look at it, man.
Get away from me, you!
Oh. Is that a new character?
You have to help her, Dante!
So better get it while it's cheap at early access. Yeah, of course, with like any early access game, as time goes on and once it gets closer to its full release, you know, of course the prices will increase. But I think even now as it is, this is definitely a game to keep an eye on and a game to check out and try for yourself. It is very, very cool. And also, the developers have a Patreon that you can also support and get updates on, like behind the scenes things. Wait, you can get the quill as well? Wait, was that in the demo or is this new? Because I don't remember being able to get the base weapon in the rotation. Oh, it was in the demo too? I guess I just never got it when I was playing it. That's so interesting. You can mix and match. Well, it'd be good to have a close range melee, so I guess I'll go Blazing Quill for now. But the main weapon is what dictates your special, right? Like your spell.
Forrest! Have you long enough, Virgil.
Guys, can you guess? Can you guess which character is my personal favorite of the girls?
Quickly, Dante! We have to protect her!
If you would suspect that it's the one that's a little mean, you'd be right. But yes, the developers have a Patreon where they are constantly updating, like, you know, behind the scenes stuff, like story tidbits, concept art, animation things, like pipeline and processes. It's really, really cool. I 100% like recommend checking it out. It's like not many developers actively showed like a bunch of behind the scenes things like that. So I think it's really cool that they're being very active and be like, hey, we're a Patreon and you get to see like every bit of development, you know? It wasn't just like, oh, hey, we're doing a Kickstarter and then like, you know, you don't hear from us for a bajillion years or something. It's like, no, we're actively developing it and you get to see what we're doing and whatnot. So I think that that's really cool that they do something like that. And I feel like, honestly, I'm surprised more devs don't do stuff like that. Like a Patreon sort of deal. Because I feel like it's 100% like guaranteed, whatchamacallit, attention and income and all that stuff while they're actively developing the game. Both of you and Mean Girl, seriously? I don't know. A lot of 90s anime tsunderes rewired my brain.
1 second longer and I would have been skewered, Virgil. Oh, I'm so glad you're safe. And what are you doing here?
It's Mean Girls and Tomboys. I don't know. They do something to my brain.
I thought you'd be in heaven by now. About that.
Do I know you?
Oh, I see why you're back in hell.
Huh?
There's no time. Let's get out of here. We're going to need your blessing, Horace. You've got a lot of explaining to do once we're back in the forum, Virgil. Don't let fortune make a fool of you.
My arsenal shall rip and tear through the hordes. Rip and tear? Is that a Doom reference? Yeah, obviously, yeah, it is. Cool. We got another new weapon. Let's do protective charm. Let's go for defense for now. God, the moon is so good. Like, it's just good. But yeah, no, it's really cool. I think Astral Shift, for being like, you know, being an indie studio and doing like a bunch of unique stuff, they're really doing things that you don't see a lot in, you know, game development, even within the indie sphere. And I think that that's really cool. And I want to see them be successful because, dude, like look at this, man. Like, how could you not want this dev team to be successful and do more cool shit like this, you know? To me, and I don't really like doing the comparison thing too much, but Astral Shift to me feels like another, you know, Astral Shift to me, especially in terms of the amount of visual aesthetic and design and stuff that they put into their games, are, hey, what if Supergiant but leaning more into anime, you know? That's what they get. That's the feeling I get from them, you know? And the quality in the games that they make. Indies are carrying gaming, TBH. I 100% agree. 100% agree. Indies are 100% carrying the games industry right now and are some of the most interesting games. I mean, hell, if people were here for my stream yesterday where I was playing Dench Attack, like, dude, like, literally one of the most, like, you know, interesting games I played this year with one of the best soundtracks. And then we're moving from that to this, which is another banger visual game with another banger soundtrack. Like, it's just insane to me that so many good games are coming out that are just like these tiny passion projects made with so much love. And I love it, you know? I really, really do. The moon! Oh, I didn't mean for that one, but sure, whatever. Behold. My orbs. Increase overall attack duration. To attack speed again. Oh, we are melting through bosses now.
Don't lose focus, Dante.
Ow. Okay, more shrines. I don't know. The more I look at this game, the more I'm like, yeah, this does feel like a Sega Saturn game that never came out. You know what I mean? I want to see if I get new weapons. Let me see. Reroll. Dragon's Breath. Some circle sigil that damages. You know what? Yeah, I'll go with that. Sure. We're just full of AoEs right now. Okay, we got 3 shrines here. Ah! Charm of Life. Let's do more health. Oh, Ire of Jove. Chance to create a lightning chain hitting up to 7 enemies. Heroic Surge. Increase attack size by 50% and damage by 15%. Increase projectile count of adjacent weapons by 1. I have that for this, right? No, I have attack speed. How do I move entire, like, hands to the side? Oh, okay. So if I move... No. Because I know you can move the hands themselves, right? Hold on. Sort. Okay, there we go. I will put... Kindle Embers here, and then, yeah, Wayfinder is good there. Okay. And then increase projectile counts. So that helps here. Yeah. Perfect. All right, nice. We're just going crazy. I am the bullet hell. Me. I'll do duration for my circle. We're schmoving now. How can my Hell Maiden possibly have this many bullets? Figure 8. Flare up. Also, hey, Megadan. Adjacent card counts for both sides or not? I think it depends, because this one says... Wait, hold on. Let me sort again. Because adjacent weapon would be... Okay, so adjacent weapon would be better if this is here. This can stay there. Okay. Yeah, okay. So that's better. Because the moon wasn't getting the benefit of that. And then we'll put... We'll put flare up on... Put that here. Ow. Charm of life, charm of time, movement speed. Can you guys drop some health? That'd be nice. I'd like that a lot. Oh, there we go. Oh. I do like that the enemies are at least like generous with health drops. Ow. All right. Is it Pleiades? I always thought it was Pleiades. God, it's so good. It's so HD too, which is I think the reason why it's lagging so much. Unfortunate.
Unveil our path to starlight.
Hell yeah. Proliferation. On hit, 30% chance to apply burn. Let's do that. Why not? Oh, we got another one right off the bat. Increase burn damage by 10%. Charm of power. Increase overall attack damage. Go with that. Get big. That is always the key. Always get big. Always be getting big. And now we do proliferation. Attack speed, of charm. Attack speed. Always. Ow. These slimes that I hate. Getting stuck on the old Greek architecture. It's blocking my path. Ow! Nice. Ow! There's just so much going on constantly on the screen. Critical chance. Ow. This game has me doing the gamer lean. I'm like leaning forward. Jesus Christ. Oh, please. Have you heard of the game Etrian Odyssey? Of course. Yes. What of a Etrian Odyssey would say you? The lock and forward lean. I can't help it. There's just a lot going on. Ooh. I'm aware of Atrian Odyssey. It's like an old school dungeon crawler, like first person dungeon crawler by Atlas. There's a reference to it in what to call it, Metaphor Rifantasio. If you weren't aware, there is an Atrian Odyssey reference. So it's funny. Metaphor Rifantasio has like a lot of bits that are legit just references to other Atlas games. It's really neat. Oh, finally. All right, sick. All right, big thing time. Do you believe there's a setting to turn these off? I would never. I would never dare to. I want to appreciate it each time.
Starlight.
I'll take a little bit more health. Increase critical damage by 200%. Can I put that on? I'll put it on the moon for now, then move it. If need be. Critical chance, increase that. Ow. Oh god, there's so much. Ooh. Perfect. Thank you, Virgil. Please.
I'll do critical damage.
Follow the sound
Alright, sick.
of my voice,
Currently playing to the first one. It's a game I briefly played when I was a kid and then lost and back. Then I didn't know English, so I didn't know the name. Until like 2 years ago when I heard the name from a VTuber. Well, those type of games are interesting because old school dungeon crawlers required you to draw your own map. And that's like, to me, that's crazy. 30% chance to chain hitting up to 6 enemies. I'm going to move this here, and then I'm gonna put Ire of Love here. I can chain some lightning. Yeah, there's a certain charm to a lot of that old school dungeon crawling, make your own map and discoveries kind of stuff. Very much of its time. I don't know if I would be into playing those kinds of games personally these days, but I think it was a cool thing, especially when you're younger and you have like a bunch of time on your hand to do like a lot of that exploring, you know. It's very similar to like in D&D, like when you're exploring an area or a dungeon or something. And you're trying to like map things out mentally. Wow, I'm just getting so much of this. What do I have here? You know what? Maybe we get rid of Invigorate and give Heroic Surge. Lightning level up? Yeah. I guess lightning level up would be the most logical thing right now. I could get rid of flare up if it comes up again though.
Follow the
Right.
sound of my voice,
Whoa!
beloved.
Reduce damage inflicted by projectile enemies. Increase experience gain. Increase overall critical chance. We'll do crit chance. Small chance of increasing or decreasing projectile count with each attack. That's crazy. Fire of Love. Alright.
Follow the sound of my voice.
Oh my
beloved.
god. Revives you one time, grants additional dash charge, bullet heaven, increase projectile amount of every weapon by 1. Oh, okay. S rank sting. Okay, I kinda love bullet heaven and miracle of Beatrice. I feel like miracle of Beatrice will help me survive the boss fight. Yeah, just to survive the boss fight, I'll do that. I didn't even know they could go up to S rank. That's crazy. Okay, now I'm going to get Heroic Surge. I am going to... Okay. I could get rid of Flare Up. Flare Up is... it's not that useful right now, so... Goodbye, Flare Up. And then we're going to get Heroic Surge for Blazing Quill. There we go. Time. Oh, hell yeah. I feel like the longer you go on a run, that really is the more higher rank things you get. Oh, okay, I'm taking a lot of damage now. I need to find healing. Sick. Look at the amount of moons I have.
Lose focus, Dante.
Okay. So wait, there's a chance that all of those could be S rank? That's crazy. Burn damage, movement speed. I'll do movement speed. Okay. Can you guys please drop hearts, please? I need them. Increase damage of every weapon to the left by 40%. Increase projectile count by 2. Figure eight. We'll do this. Alright, there's a heart down here. I need it. I need another one. Ah! I need more hearts. More healing would be nice, please. Guys, this boss might be cooked. I'm just saying. Like maybe. This boss might actually just straight be cooked. I think I've gotten pretty big. A lot of quality of life stuff. Like, I don't remember the game dropping that many hearts in the demo. Yeah, it's because you don't get lifesteal right off the bat. So I think that they realize, oh yeah, like we need something to help out. So the survival, because I remember dying a lot in the demo because you take a lot of damage and there was not much healing. Ow. Okay. Boss time. Let's see how fast we cook her. Right. Oh, it's like bullet hell versus bullet hell. Insane. It's like two Toho bosses fighting each other. god, I'm the one leaving the environmental traps everywhere. This is crazy. What the? What do you mean? What was that? What was that she just did? That was a new attack. She didn't do that before. Ow. Witness my moons. That was in the demo. I don't remember her doing that. All right, she's doing her desperation move. Ow. So this isn't a DPS check, right? This is legit just survive. Oh, we did it. We had enough health.
Where are the poets of Limbo, Minos? This can't be!
Oh, she has a damage sprite, too.
How can you not have anything to confess? No sin! No virtue!
I don't know, I'm just built different, dude.
It's only natural. I'm no longer who I used to be.
You're the queen of the underworld, Minos. You of all people should know what happened to Dante.
So it really was your presence I sensed in Judecca.
In Judecca?
You surfaced in the Acheron River moments later, but that's all I know. You don't have much authority for a judge, do you?
Let alone a queen.
Authority? I sentence sinners to their fated circle of hell, you imbeciles. You'll find true authority once you make it back to heaven, Dante.
I just realized her eye hat has a little bandage on it. That's cute.
We're at their mercy as it is. Their very presence here is humiliating.
You know, I've realized in a design aesthetic that I really like. I like when characters have clothes that are like sentient, like alive. Like it reminds me of like how Ramlethal in Guilty Gear, her cloak is like almost a sentient like mouth kind of thing. I like it a lot. I think it's a cute thing that doesn't get used that often. Cerebella, yeah, Cerebella and Skullgirls. Kinda wish I had an eye patch. No, because then you can't see it crying.
Whose presence?
She did the laugh.
Oh dear. I'm afraid I don't have the authority to tell you that.
I like Minos' voice actor. Whoever is voice acting Minos is doing a very good job.
That's not fair, Minos.
She's got the laugh down, that's for sure. That's an Ojo-sama laugh if I've
Let's
ever
go,
heard
Virgil.
one.
There's nothing left for us here.
Oh, Diana Garnett. Oh. You were telling me about her, yeah.
You'll reap what you're sowing, Dante.
Oh, her and Dante are the same voice. Oh.
I hope I will, Minos. For everyone's sake.
Stage clear. Let mortals never take a vow in jest. Hooray! We beat the first stage. Oh, don't tell me there's gonna be leaderboards for this fucking game, and then people are gonna go crazy stupid with it. Oh god. Oh, not like Mega Bonk where the leaderboards are constantly changing. God. I'm prepared. I'm prepared for when they add leaderboards to this game. I need to find all the best combinations before that happens so I can guarantee my spot.
You're one step closer, Dante.
Also, shout out to the voice of Beatrice is VTuber / idol Phoebe. Part of Densetsu EX alongside Min Phantom and the Victoria Roman. Two other VTubers. You should Beatrice and Virgil. Yeah, Phoebe. Phoebe's I believe she does a lot of VA work. But yes, And she's been an idol for a long time, so go check her out. Very cool.
I struggle to believe someone who chooses to hide themselves.
My, how indelicate you've become.
We don't talk about that, Jabber.
I am Beatrice, your guardian angel.
All you need to know is that she's British and she really likes Sonic.
There's no need to be afraid, beloved. I'm here to guide you.
I don't know why the first thing that popped into my head when this song changed was theme of dead wife. Think about wife. It is! It's theme of dead wife, is it not? It's perfect. I like it. It's good. Yeah. Think about wife. Save wife from hell. Kill hell. Think about wife.
All the way to Paradiso.
Why do you want me there?
No, jokes aside, music is absolutely gorgeous. Wow. I like the leitmotif going throughout every song.
Great sacrifices were made for your sake, Dante. You've been given a second chance at salvation.
What happened to my first chance?
Your curiosity alone remains the same, I see.
Oh, hey, Dixon. Welcome in. No problem. Catch the stream whenever you can. It's no big deal.
This is all I can do for you at this time, Dante. I am bestowing upon you all of my blessings, all of my being, until we meet once more in the Gardens of Eden.
Beatrice,
Yes, beloved?
I want to trust you. There is something within me, urging me to follow you.
For your salvation, Dante, I have allowed my footsteps to be left in hell. Not once, but twice now. And as many times as it takes.
Why, Beatrice?
It is love that is urging you to find me, Dante. Allow me to draw you out from slavery to freedom once more, before the last judgment is upon us.
Beatrice, my guardian angel.
Now that is some good quality Yuri right there.
The more I try to understand her, the more I am
Theme of
denied.
dead wife over. That was gay as hell. Yeah. Get it? Because we are in hell. Anyways. What up, Virgil? Oh, Dante. Telling Minos you're fighting for everybody's sake was so valiant. I didn't know you were that committed to our cause. That's not exactly what I meant, Virgil. Huh? Something isn't right. I have this intense urge to keep going. Let's put everything in a question. This feeling only got stronger after fighting Minos. Dante, we're no longer going to Paradiso for our own sake, Virgil. I want to trust this unrelenting instinct. There has to be more to hell than we think. I like that Dante's characterization is both, must reunite with wife, but also must kill hell. It's good. It's a good motivator. I can get behind it. Nice to know hell supports the gays. Well, Megadan, hell is keeping the gays apart. I don't know if it supports it. You know what I mean? Where's Horace? Where's my orange-haired mean lady at? There she is. Oh, Horace, I was so worried about you. Most importantly, Virgil, you've got to save Homer. I don't like... I know they mean Homer, the Greek philosopher, but my brain immediately went to Simpson. Do you know where she is? She's trapped in a mausoleum. She's most likely safe, but not for long, I fear. Let's go look for her, Virgil. We can all catch up later. This includes you, Dante. She winked at me. Sora's being the Marge to Homer's Homer. Is that what you see? Marge! That's an awful Homer. I could do a Marge noise. Oh no, that just sounds like Yoda. Homer. Homer. I can't do a Marge. That's like a... Looked at you and Mean Girls. I told you, there's something about like old anime and tsunderes rewired my brain. I like tomboys and Mean Girls. I don't know. It's something. I can't explain it. It's just like a natural instinct. Okay. What can I upgrade right now? Fighter's Grit, experience-based game. I think more XP right now would be good to go, and then attack size. Live your truth, Crow. I mean, this isn't a new thing. This has been known, you know? Listen, my types aren't exactly a secret. Also, if you look at the characters that I draw, it should also be very obvious. Did we gotta go beat Minos' ass again? I'm assuming so. Okay. Let's try out the new weapon. Carpe Diem. That's a big sword. Oh, it's a spear. Launches a piercing spear that slices through enemies and returns to you. Ooh. Unfortunately. Mean tomboys and rat girls. The rat girl is more of a special case, mind you. All right, let's try out the spear. Off we go. Oh, it's like that, is it? Oh, wait. If I just... Oh, you can have 2 out at a time? Interesting. Ow. If I increase projectile amount with these... Oh, wow. You can get rid of a lot of enemies really fast. Yes.
I feel bad for these poor broochie slugs.
Don't.
I thought those were snakes.
Snakes don't have ears, silly.
Neither do slugs.
I was about to say, yeah, I don't think slugs have ears either. I could be wrong, though. I'm gonna do Ire of Jove right for now, and then if I get Venus's favor later, I'll get that. Yeah, I want to get Venus's favor once I get a second weapon, and then we'll do that.
What is a broochie then?
This is good, though, because this means that I could get more of them all at once. Proliferate. Alright.
I'll never let you down, Dante.
Oh. I should go for the moon again, shouldn't I? I should do the moon again, huh? When in doubt, moon. Moon do go crazy. Alright. Give me that XP. He's mooning us. I had to stop myself from saying something again. I need to behave. More moons. I wonder what Homer's weapon is, because Homer wasn't in the demo, so that is going to be new. We also have not seen Horus's spell, so that'll be interesting to see. Ow. Ow. Hell yeah. Schmoovin'. Wait, where is it? I saw it. There it is. All right, Horus, what is your spell?
Let this be the start of a new era.
Oh yeah, Chad, she might be my favorite. She 100%. Whoa! Oh, Grifto! Oh. Woo! Holy shit! How long does this last? That's fucking sick. That was awesome. Okay, Astral Shift. If you're listening, if you're watching this, I need. It's a need. Anytime that specific spell is activated, please, just change the music to Eurobeat. Please, it's a need. It's not a want. It's a need. I need there to be Eurobeat anytime that special comes out. Oh yeah, I do gotta grab that chest. You're right. Wait, where was the chest? Oh yeah, I left it back here. God, I was getting crazy. I was doing crazy fucking donuts. The attack size. I got overzealous. Ow! These slimes that I hate. Ow. No, I didn't mean to put that there. Do you hear that? Homer's liar. But where?
Marge.
Oh, it's up there. Oh, it's timed. We're off to save Homer. Idly ho, Homer. Dante, look. Homer's trapped. See, he doesn't seem too bothered. We can't leave her, Dante. Let's go find a way to get her out. Okay. We need to find switches. I do like that these maps have like objectives in them. It's really neat. Nice. Oh, and it activates a boss fight or just an enemy barrage. Okay. Chain lightning, please.
locked.
Thank you. I'm gonna put proliferate here because that's where I wanted it to go originally. And then we're going to get swift strike or carpe diem, just so I can shoot it more often. All right, sick. Attack size. We want to get big. This is what I've learned about this game. Getting big is really good.
Let's go.
Oh.
To Paradiso we go.
I mean, it's right there. I mean, come on. We're gonna chat. We might be going crazy with the amount of projectiles. Oh yeah, we gotta go get Homer. Attack speed. But first, we're gonna put proliferate on yet another weapon.
You're safe now, Homer.
Is that you, Virgil?
What happened to you? Are you hurt?
Well, she's one of those characters that doesn't open their eyes.
Why would I be hurt?
I like her design.
Never mind.
We don't have much time.
Welcome back, Dante. I knew we'd see each other again.
Her color scheme is very pleasing to the eyes. I like it a lot. Those are very good shades of green.
We need your blessing, Homer. Quickly.
With pleasure, Virgil. My heart's song be with you two forevermore. Allow me to be your muse, Dante.
Homer's blessing. Embrace Mosai and let the winds guide you. Another new weapon. Quick boost, bit of charm. Nice. Okay, and now all the enemies show up all at once. Okay. Wait, my spell. My drifto. That is 90 animes girl green. Yeah, it's like almost like a mint slash like seafoam green kind of thing. Out of my way, everyone. I need my spell. All right. We gotta find more. Oh! What's going on? You fools! You've trapped yourselves within my arena! Time to drift! God, chat, she's so... I don't...
Let this be the start of a new era.
I really like her. Deja vu! I just been in this place before. Higher on the streets, and I know it's my time to go. Calling you, and the search is a mystery. Well, we're just, yeah. No fucking question.
Don't lose focus, Dante.
You start to miss the 90s anime girl design where for some reason details are way too huge and bulky. But you kind of love that though. Like one of my favorite aesthetics is always big glove and big boot. You know what I mean? Like when a characters just have overly like oversized gloves. I don't know. It's something I just adore in some character designs a lot.
My fate is in my own hands.
Oh, should we just go with Blazing Quill? Should we just do it? I mean, why not? I've tried all the ones there pretty much. I just want to have a close range attack pretty much. So having Blazing Quill helps. Oh, finally. Increase critical damage to the right by 15% and critical chance to the left by 15%. Satirist Path. Increase damage by 100% but decrease attack speed by 30%. Increase damage by... You know what? You know what? No. No, I shan't. I'll go with this and I'll put it on the moon for now. More HP. We're gonna go with this and we're gonna put that on Blazing Quill. Nice, nice. So it seems like Horus's stuff is all about crit chance. Which, as we've seen, crits do big damage. Heroic Surge, increase attack size, percent damage. But yeah, you know what? We're gonna put this all on Blazing Quill, so it become big and hit hard. You know, Tenchi Muyo is coming back. So, obviously there is a fervor for that kind of design, and you're not wrong, you know? I think, to be honest, it's just because I think why people like a lot of that, like, big, bulky character design is because it makes recognizable silhouettes, you know? Where it's like you can see a silhouette of a character and be like, yeah, I recognize that character just by seeing their shape, you know? And I feel like these days it's harder to get that. And I think it's part of the reason why like many gacha games kind of adopt that design philosophy of give character big identifying feature and or hairstyle, you know? I'm not saying that they all do it that great, because I'm gonna be honest, some of them don't. But for the most part, For the most part, I would say that most of them make really good good silhouettes. Yeah, I'm gonna say the silhouette of Lena Inverse. Oh yeah, of course. Or like Vashta Stampede. Like you look at something like Vashta Stampede and you're like, oh yeah, no, I recognize that silhouette. Like, you know, no question. And you know where else you see that a lot, I will say? You see it a lot with VTubers. There's definitely this pull for VTubers to go back to the design philosophy of like 90s and 80s anime in some extent. I'm not saying it's all of them, because there is a decent amount that is very, you know, homogenous, of course, across a lot of VTubing. But overall, I would say a lot of the time, for some more recognizable ones, you see a lot of that kind of design philosophy based around, oh, add a big thing to the character to make their silhouette more recognizable, you know? Edit from Owl House is basically that. No, yeah, 100%. Well, I mean, yeah, because the people who are making shows now are people who grew up with that 90s and 80s anime and like stuff like Tenchi Muyo and stuff like, you know, Cardcaptor Sakura. Okay, now this works. And you know what I'm gonna do? Okay, we're gonna sort. We're gonna sort right now. Okay. So I want Carp DM to have more. So we're gonna put Blazing Quill right there. And then we're gonna get Venus's Favor and we're gonna put it on Blazing Quill. There we go. And now we go crazy. And now, chat, we go a little crazy. What is happening? I've created a blender. This trend's coming and going right now. A lot of people are missing fun, bulky 90s design. Yeah. I mean, hell, even my VTuber design is literally inspired by that. Like, big jacket, big shoes, the very recognizable hair, you know? I was very conscious about those design aesthetics when designing my VTuber as well. You know? Seacrow with a bit of a Gona guy look, give you big sideburns. I don't know if I'd ever commit to the Gona guy look personally, but maybe a different aesthetic, maybe more of a Yasuhiro Naito look more than anything, because I like Yasuhiro Naito's like aesthetic a lot. Oh, my drifto. Chat, we're going crazy. We're going crazy stupid right now. Give me more health. I would like some health, please. Zoom in. But yeah, no, 100%. It is trends coming and going, but right. But I think also, you know, in terms of art styles and an aesthetic, I think that we are definitely moving past the... Okay! Okay, well, I didn't die last time, so you know what? I'm gonna bank on not dying this time. We're going for Bullet Heaven. I want to see what this looks like with my already weird... Oh god, the blender has gotten worse. There is so much screen pollution. Guys, this is insane. This is actually insane. But it'll look pretty and insane at the same time. It does. How about critical damage? There we go. This is insane. This is actually insane. Wait a minute. Oh, well, hold on. Chat? Chat? Chat. What have I done? what? Oh god, the bitrate killer has arrived. Oh my sweet good golly gosh, this is hell. We've created the blender. The blender is real. I think I'm experiencing slowdown.
Follow the sound of my voice, beloved.
Holy shit. Beatrice, I don't think your blessing would do much at this point. I think I've got enough. Oh my god. We'll do Swift Strike on this one as well. Jesus Christ. Let's go movement speed. All right, more blessings. This is actually insane. My frame rate is dropping ever so slightly because of this. This is actually insane. Why is it stopping every second?
Don't lose focus, Dante.
Because many things are happening. That is the only way I can say that question. Many things are happening. I'm getting too big. We'll put Ire of Jove. Or that one on this one. I'm like losing my brain can't comprehend what's going on anymore. Critical chance. I've created the blender. I've created the moon blender. That's where we're at right now. This is just a game now. It is me. I am the bullet hell.
See you again.
I'll take that. I need somebody. Wait, hold on. Will Twitch listen to me if I do? Hold on. This blender is going to Twitch. Clip that. I'm testing to see if that works. If it creates a clip, clip that. Twitch, do it. Is that a thing I have to enable, or is that actually like a thing that they turned on for streamers? I'm leveling up too fast. This is insane. You're blinding my eyes. Dude, I can't even see Dante anymore. I don't know where I'm at. I don't think I need to see where I'm at. I don't think it matters anymore. I think I'm literally at a point where I can't take 2 steps. I keep leveling up. My fucking, I'm too strong. I'm too powerful. The gates of hell are merely but a suggestion to me. I'm afraid of what it's gonna look like when I get to the boss. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, is she just gonna melt immediately? Like, what's gonna happen? I can't even see where I'm going. I literally can't. This is actually insane. Please, somebody clip this so we can send it to the devs. I don't. I have created the blender. This is the Yuri blender. That's what this is. That's what I'm calling this. The game won't crash. My bitrate will, though. Jesus Christ. I wonder what is the max amount of projectiles you can have at any given time. There has to be a limit, right? There has to be a limit to how many projectiles you can have at once. You can't just be like infinite projectiles, right? Okay, chat, moment of truth. Let's see what happens to the... What happens when we put Minos into the Yuri blender? How long will it take?
Oh,
Hello, I'm sorry for what's about to happen to you.
found something to confess. Have you, Dante?
It's Virgil who has a bone to pick with you, not me.
You called me a heretic!
And how am I wrong, exactly?
What's that face? You see the face she's making? That's a good face. I like that. That's a very good face.
Wouldn't I be in the 6th circle if that were the case?
All right, Minos.
You poets of Limbo underestimate the mercy you've been granted. You may have escaped my judgment, but you're far from saints.
Ain't we all, sister?
So you mean...
Can you stop doing that?
If it weren't for that forum, a lot of you would have been scattered all throughout the 9 circles.
And what would your circle be were you not queen of the underworld?
You're in it, you imbecile. I am in hell.
Well, you're about to be in a different kind of hell in a second.
And it's being made all the worse because of you.
Yeah, you're not wrong. All right, time to introduce you to my circle of hell. The blender. Chat, look at her health bar. Chat, look at her health bar. Chat. I can't even see myself. Oh my god. This is Looney Tunes. I can't even see her attacks to dodge. This is insane. Ow, ow. Oh, amazing. Amazing. You call that a labyrinth? I'll show you a labyrinth. You're in it. Ow. Ma'am, I'm so sorry. You know, in reality, this build just kind of happened. I didn't even plan for it. Ow. All right, well, don't get hit. Yay. Oh, yeah, I did have my super. I didn't even... didn't even need it. Oh my god. Astral shifts. Please. Please do not patch that out. Please keep it. I want to create a stronger blender. Please do not patch it out. Holy hell. Oh, I'm sweating. Oh, I'm sweating. Chat, I gotta take a minute. I gotta take a minute right now. That was insane on the bitrate. I'm afraid to look back at what that looked like. I am horrified to look back at the VOD and see what the hell the bitrate looked like for that. That was not just the enemy blender, that was the bitrate blender. Okay, so just so people are aware, so you can see the build. This was the build. Carpet DM, Proliferation, Swift Strike, Ire of Joe, Blazing Quill, Venus Favor, Heroic Surge, Gold Mean, Scenic Bloom, Proliferation, Hymn to Fortuna, Swift Strikes, with Wayfinder, and then obviously Bullet Heaven. Level 1 Bullet Heaven, mind you. I don't even know what would happen if you got a higher level Bullet Heaven. Insane. But that's the build. Remember this. Or next time. Okay. Give me un momento, chat. I am going to do a quick BRB. I have not taken a break in like 3 hours, so BRB time, and we'll go for another run because I want to try Homer's weapon. All right. I'm back. Hello, everybody. Oh my goodness. What a run. What an amazing... Did you wash your hands? Yes, I washed my hands. I made sure to wash my hands. My cat is now in my room and she just like looked over at me when I said that. Yes, I washed my hands. Don't give me those big old eyes. Trust me. Give me like a blank stare. What do you want? Okay. All right. The Yuri blender has helped us on our venture through hell. Let us hope we can recreate
Now
it.
that was a close call, huh?
We're already dead, Horace. What's the worst that could happen?
I don't know. They could, I mean, you are in a forum. They could put you in like a Reddit forum, and then that would be even worse. Fate worse than death.
Carefree as always, aren't you?
Won't you tell us what happened?
We know little more than you do, Dante. We were all playing Pentagrammai when...
The forum was ambushed by those beasts.
Beasts? You mean...
Demons from hell, I presume. There was a blinding light in the sky, but that's all I can remember. Everyone took off, just like we did.
Horace grabbed my hand and took me with her.
So you were the one who left her inside that mausoleum, Horace?
We both agree it was for the best, no?
Our friends could be anywhere at this point.
Let's head out, Virgil. The sooner we find them, the better.
Before you go,
Uh-huh.
Virgil, you asked me to give Dante my blessing.
Me too. I gave Dante my blessing too. I didn't know I could do that.
What do you know about this, Virgil?
Not enough. I gave her my blessing too, but...
You called it the embodiment of your spirit.
Just gonna move on from Horace sticking Homer in a cage. She was alright. She was fine. Don't worry about it.
That's what it felt like to me in the moment.
No matter. We'll get to the bottom of it soon enough. You have our blessings, Dante. Don't forget.
Light is the task where many share the toil.
Horace! Homer!
Let's go then.
We'll escape hell with the power of friendship. And Yuri.
The other poets won't hold out forever.
Ooh. That's where we're heading next, I presume. I don't like these portals, Dante. Didn't you feel coerced into using them? They weren't here before? No. This part of the forum used to look different. These are saving us a lot of time and trouble, Virgil. Always so pragmatic, aren't you? The power of friendship and girls kissing. There's not as much girl kissing as I thought there would be. There should be more. That was a close call, huh? I never thought I'd be glad to see you again, Dante. No, Horace. Dante has lost your memory. I found her floating in the river earlier. In the river? You lost your memories and you're dead? Horace, shh. Are you you sure you made it into Paradiso, Dante? I'm not sure what you mean, Horace. Virgil wouldn't stop talking about taking you to heaven. I don't know why I thought she said talking twice. Beatrice this, Beatrice that. I thought I'd never hear the end of it. Beatrice. That's... This really the time to be keeping secrets, Virgil. You clearly haven't told her. Told me what? Seems to me you two have some catching up to do. Is Virgil withholding information from us because she secretly wants to be a wife? Roadmap says possibly later in the year we get one more poet. There's several poets in Dante's Divine Comedy. So there's Virgil, Horace, Homer. I'm trying to remember. But pretty much, if you read Dante's Inferno, you kind of get the idea of who's probably going to be added to the game. Take that, Minos. If we can beat her, we can beat anyone in hell. A little too confident, are you? Our rage supplies us with weapons, Dante. Let's go now. Let's go. To the realm of the lustful. Here we go.
Hey, Homer!
Oh, I missed our wonderful forum, Virgil. You weren't away for that long, Homer. You like it here? It's where we belong, Dante. There's no place else for us to go. This is our home. Our home. Two of you are different, however. Each of you has a purpose of your own, far away from here. My purpose? Edgar Allan Poe. A little too contemporary. My. Seems you two have much to reflect on. I really wonder why people call it Dante's Inferno when that's the PS3 game. So the reason why people call it Dante's Inferno is because the full title of the story is The Divine Comedy of Dante, Inferno. So a lot of the time, the shorthand way to refer to it is Dante's Inferno. Because while the story involves Dante going through all 9 circles of hell, Inferno is the most prolific of the circles, right? That's pretty much the reason. Because the others do exist, right? There is, you know, the ones for Paradiso and Limbo and all that stuff, but the Dante's Inferno makes me think of the PS3 game. Yeah. It's just usually the go-to when people talk about this specific story is they usually talk about Inferno. But the Divine Comedy is the actual, like, full-on title. Dodecahedrons. All right. What is Winged Lyric? Shoots the nearest enemy with a homing dove. That bird that I hate. All right, we'll try that. Lust. Should we go to Lust, chat? Okay. We got 290. Yeah, you're a little too excited about that one. Charm selection rerolls. Do that. And then I'll do magnetism. Crit rate up by 1% is crazy. I think I'll save for now. Yeah, I'll save for now. All right, let's check out Lust. Oh boy, I hope weird sex things don't happen in here. Damn, boobs already, immediately. What the hell is that? Oh, new banger alert. Also, this bird that I like. It's like a bird shotgun. And a giant hole. We don't have to talk about the giant hole. Let's increase size for now. Big bird. Ow. I'm super interested in what the other circles of hell are gonna look like too. Ow. This Guys attack quickly. What is that? What is that? Why are these like bondage, like heart demons? Why are they freaky? I'm asking that. Yeah, we're in lust, so I guess that makes sense. Can you, all right, you fucking, the leather club's 2 doors down. Won't you get out of that there jabroni outfit? Oh! I need healing. What are those? Listen. We're gonna proliferate. I wonder what kind of blessings Horus gives me. Ow. Ow! Get me out of here! I was fucking getting slimed up. Get away from me.
My. How wonderful.
Whoa! Spawns whirlwinds that knock back and damages enemies. Man. I want to go with the Gale. Just because I need something that knocks back. Let me minimize. Increase attack size with 30%. Do that for this. All right, let's see what that. Oh, it's like the fire. Okay, now we get to see what Homer's looks like.
Hey, Homer.
Oh, not the lava slimes. Get away from me. Okay. Ooh. No, don't lag.
Protect us in our journey.
She opened her eyes.
Eternal youth.
Oh. Oh. Oh, they still hit me. They still hit me in the middle of the whirlwinds. I would like healing, please. That's cool. Maybe I used it a little too soon. Can you guys drop a heart, please? Not those. Like a healing heart. Oh, those are succubi. Oh! Please. Oh. Chat, I think I might not be ready for lust. Like in the game. Ow! Please. Okay. Ooh. Ooh, everything hurts. Ooh, I'm so slow. And I died. Wow. Abandon all hope, ye who enter here. Damn. I think Homer's weapons are just really slow. You need time to scale. Probably. I think I'm gonna... I think I want to try and level up more in the first zone. Storm has never been quieter. Don't worry, Horus. We'll find the others. I promise. Don't bother, Virgil. Why don't you two stay put for a change? Enjoy some of this rare silence, why don't you? Horus! Did you miss my villa in the countryside, Virgil? Snacking in the shade, bathing in the thermae. How quiet it was. Let's go, Dante. She's useless when she starts reminiscing about her villa. You're acting as if you didn't come visit every other week. You two were close, I take it. We're leaving, Dante. Oh my god. They were roommates. What else is new? Anyways, yeah, Yeah, let's try Horus's weapon in the first area and see if it works better. Yeah, you take a lot of damage, and you need better movement speed because enemies are just wailing on you. Oh, they fucked. You said you're one of the poets of Limbo. What does that mean exactly? All of us are poets, philosophers, and artists in some capacity. And we all live here in Limbo, hence the name. This form isn't what I expected from hell. Well, we're all pagans too, you see. All of us died without knowing about the maker of this place, Dante. God? You don't like talking about this, I take it.
Do you guys want to hear about Catholicism?
She allows us to live peacefully, live here away from it all, but we never had a chance to learn about her or meet her, or to choose or think any differently. Dante, I think I understand you a little bit better now, Virgil. And we have a long way to go to reach heaven. Even God is a woman, you're amazing. Well, did you expect anything different? It's a shame I can't ask you about Paradiso, Dante. Oh, how I'd love to write about it. Wait a moment, Homer. I don't remember telling you Dante's lost her memories. Didn't have to, it seems. Rather shrewd, aren't you? No more than you are. Wait, I don't understand. You two were eager to leave the last time I saw you. And now Dante's inexplicably back in hell. Unrecognizable, and most importantly, dead. Safe to assume something happened along the way. When did you two get so in sync? Just now. I like Homer. She seems chill. But every time I see her, I want to go,
Hey, Homer.
all right, let's grind out some stuff and get used to these weapons to see what I want to take into Lust, because you definitely got to go in there. Oh man, I can't do a Marge. I just can't do a Marge, like physically I can't. Homer. Eat pant. You know what's one of my favorite Simpsons bit is when Bart's trying to look for the license plate with his name, and he finds Bort. Who's named Bort? And then a kid comes up and he's like, "Oh boy, they have my name!" And his mom goes, "Come along, Bort." And the guy goes, "Were you talking to me?" "No, my son is also named Bort."
What if she really doesn't know anything?
She'll come up with something eventually.
March crumping. I'll crump with your sweetie pie. God, my Marge is just awful. I can't do a Marge. I can do that. That's the closest I'll get. You know, do you think there's anybody out there who is actually named after, like, Greek philosophers still? Like, is anybody out there actually named Homer? Or, like, fucking, Socrates? Who was that? Who was the one philosopher everyone hated who was just an asshole? What was his name? God, who? My first child. Dante wasn't a Greek philosopher. Dante was a poet. Also wasn't Greek. He was Italian. But I mean, Dante's still a name that people use to this day. Dante and Virgil are both, like, just names.
Protect
Mind your
us in our
business.
journey.
This is my business. Even the boss gets swept up by the tornado. That's funny.
Hell doesn't stand a chance.
Oh, yeah. When you give me the moon, of course. Never not pick the moon. Where's the boss at? Oh, he's over there. Dante and Virgil are nice names. Yeah, they're like names that are like actual names is the thing, right? But the thing is that I feel like in this day and age, if you name your child Dante and Virgil, like they're gonna assume you're a fan of a specific series. You know what I mean? You put proliferate on the moon. You definitely need attack speed up with this weapon.
Follow the sound of my voice, beloved.
Vectors. Okay. Nice. It's very satisfying when all the slimes die at the same time. Yeah, but it'd be embarrassing to make it Dante or Virgil since they're still perfectly normal names. Wouldn't they make it Luffy or Naruto? You mean you don't want to have your son be named like Gohan Rodriguez or something? Like, I love Hispanics because they'll literally watch Dragon Ball and be like, yeah, I'll name my son Vegeta. You know? Yeah, my son will be named Sasuke Lopez or something like that. You know? Gohan Rodriguez doesn't sound bad. Gerbert, no. Stop. It's a strong Saiyan name. It means rice. You're naming your child Rice. you fool. Trunks, however. So Rice is apparently okay for you, but like Trunks is where you draw the line. Yeah, remember that every name that Toriyama came up with was a goddamn like pun. It wasn't meant to be real names. A name that spreads joy, as my child will be doing. Is that the idea? Ah, yes. My son Gohan Rodriguez will grow up to be strong, a true warrior. What if it went the other direction, right? What if instead, like, you base it off more contemporary anime, like what's a popular anime, like my son Sung Jin Woo Johnson. Gojo Smith. That's just a Korean American, I'm afraid. True. Tanjiro Appleseed. God. It's like that meme of like what was it? It's like why did you name my like why did you name what was it? It's the meme. It's like, why did you name my sister whatever? And it's like a normal name, and it's like, well, because we named her after something I loved. Megatron. We'll do the Gale again. I want to see how this works. It really is the weeb version of just like naming your kid like Skeletor or Optimus Prime. Like you might in your head think, wow,
In our journey. Oh,
this will be really cool, right? But you're dooming that kid to a cringe existence, truly. Charm of Power. Let's go with that. I need attack speed, and I need it now. Ow. Bolt me, not to life. Increase critical damage to the right. Increase critical chance. You know what? Yeah, we'll do that. Like we're really gonna start naming children like how we name racehorses. You know? Did you guys hear about Skibbity Riz, by the way? Won a race in Ohio. That's not, I'm not even trying to be funny. That like actually happened. Skibbity Riz won a race in Ohio. Do with that information what you will. Also, the name Twilight Sparkle Rengoku is very cursed. Guys, I'm not gonna lie. I think Horus's weapon might be my favorite so far. I think Homer's weapon, it needs attack speed buff real bad. Skibbity Riz on the win streak of 2, actually. Well, that's good to hear. I knew a guy go to med school. His name was Brilliant. He was Dr. Brilliant. Okay, but you know, you're setting that kid up for success. There are certain name combinations that do work very good, you know? And if you have enough confidence, won't be cringe.
Hell doesn't stand a chance.
Do I want to do Wayfinder again? I haven't done Cradle of Stars. I don't know what that one looks like. Like, why not? We're just doing for fun runs, so might as well just see what we can get.
You must persevere, Dante.
All right, give me. We got movement speed, critical damage, armor life. Yeah, sure. Yeah, all right. Attack speed, please. More of that. I need more attack speed. Oh, there you go. There's finally goddamn. lifesteal. I'll do lifesteal on the Gale just because it's like constantly. Ow! Stop! Attack speed. Thank you. Oh my god. I don't have anything that does immediate damage to things like right next to me. Increase knockback by 100%, attack speed by 20%. Ooh. Okay, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna put Swift Strike on Fatal of Stars, and then we're gonna... Oh yeah, Axel bro. How's Hell Maiden? Fucking awesome. This game rips. I cannot sing its praises enough. I will also say, take my word for it, because I was provided a key for this game. So, you know, hashtag sponsored, kinda. But I was gonna buy the game regardless, so. But truly, I think this game is a masterful work of art. It's so creatively different, even for a Survivors type game. Visually stunning. Storytelling is already really fun because it is literally just the Divine Comedy, Dante's Divine Comedy, told in the best way possible. Through Yuri, through 90s shoujo anime girl Yuri, and I think that's exactly what those old Greek philosophers would have wanted, to be honest. I just remembered the name of the asshole philosopher, Diogenes. There you go. Do you think they'll put Diogenes in this game and make them like a tsundere? Really liked it. This is a really well put together Survivor game. Like I said, I 100% recommend it. Critical damage. He the one that lived like a bum? Yeah, he's the one who lived like a bum, and also he just was constantly rage baiting people. So it'd be cool to see if... I don't know if Diogenes is in Dante's Divine Comedy, like the original, but it'd be neat to see if they do decide to add Diogenes, like how they would interpret a character like that in this style, you know? Ovid seems more like a Cinder. Yeah, Ovid more than likely, 100%. Okay. Increase critical damage to the right. We'll go with this. Okay, I need to start getting my projectiles up and my damage up. Oh my god, stop. Let me get my thing. Stop exploding. Speed, critical chance. Crits, big damage. We want big damage, we want get big. Big damage equal big. But yeah, honestly, if you're looking for a Survivor type game and you like the aesthetic of this, then I 100% recommend it. It is very good. I'm not gonna lie, this might become my new obsession for a while. Like 100%.
Rosy fingers!
Wins time!
On!
They might, I will say, I do think they got to try and optimize the way these cutscenes end up playing out.
Eternal Eos!
Chad, I think I might have cursed it. Oh no. Oh no. Chad, you know what? Astral Shift, I will say probably at one point. Might want to try and optimize the way that these cutscenes play in. I don't know if it's because of resolution, but yeah. Hold on, let me double check to make sure it actually did crash. Well, that just froze. That's just oh. Technically it's not frozen. Actually, technically it is frozen. What the? Hello? Free me. Homer! Homer, release me from your embrace! Homer, please! Yeah, Homer just really wants us to hang out with her.
What the heck?
Yeah. Okay, we're gonna have to close this game. All right, where's Steam? Steam. Stop. All right. Let's reopen that, shall we? Yeah, I mean, this game is early access, so a reminder that it will have some hiccups here and there, but I mean, that run wasn't going to particularly the best anyway, so you know. Okay. Maybe now we can see the anime opening, which I didn't get a chance to see because the audio was being weird before. When your goat is washed. Here, let me do this real quick. And then we're going to do this. And hopefully that fixes it. And now we get audio during the anime opening because I still haven't seen it because again, I wanted to react to it live on stream. All right. We have sound now. Oh, she's naked. So I have not seen this at all yet. Oh, that really does look gorgeous. Whoa! Who is that? Oh, this animation is so dope. Oh, that's so good. I know the music is very quiet. I'm sorry. That's fucking that's so awesome. That's so good. Yeah, no, they captured the feel of like a late 90s / early 2000s anime 100%. They nailed it on like just unabashedly nailed it. Yeah, and if you want to see the full HD version with the music at full volume, you can go on their Twitter and I believe their YouTube as well, and you can see the full thing. It is so good. The animation is stellar. The music is amazing. It's done by Millie. It's really good. Unfortunately, I think I will skip spell animations for now until the optimization appears, because I think there just might be something up with the way that they load in. It might be just because I'm playing at a really high resolution right now. So it might be that the higher resolution version of the videos just have issues. But yeah. But we've seen the animations for all of them already, so I think we're good for now. At least until we get a new character. Alright, where was my progress last saved? Okay, we saw this conversation between these two. Still in the countryside, they were roommates. Okay. A prequel to this game would be called Maiden Gaiden, or rather Gaiden. We might have to kill you for that one, Megadan. We might have to kill you. Alright, let's get all our dialogue again. Oh, this one. Don't be the first or last to want that. Why do you have so many enemies, Megadan? I wonder if eventually they're gonna add voice acting to like every piece of dialogue in the game, you know? Because it seemed like that's where they were like on course for, but I imagine that down the line they'll probably, you know, add way more. Okay, did my upgrade save, or am I have to do this again? They did not. Okay. Some movement speed. I did get Beatrice's Grace last time. Dash cooldown also seems good. All right. Let's grind for more stuff, but this time I am sorry, Homer. We're switching back to Horace. Okay, let's make the blender again. Really curious who else will become a character here. Me too. I have to brush up on my Divine Comedy. I wonder if some of the demons will eventually become playable too, you know? That would be neat. To be able to get a chance to play like the demon's weapon or something. Yeah, we'll do size, sure. Big.
Venus didn't tell us much, did she?
We'll beat it out of her, Virgil.
Oh. Violent.
What if she really doesn't know anything?
She'll come up with something eventually.
I like how they kind of make Dante a little bit of like a meathead.
Dante.
He just really loves violence. I don't really want a shield because the shield doesn't attack. So like, I feel like I'm not getting too much out of it, at least for this fight. Maybe shield would be useful in like a future encounter. But okay, I want to try this as like a secondary weapon. Maybe it's better as a secondary than it is like a primary. Has Charon showed up? No. We are on the Acheron, but no, Charon has not shown up. Shield probably works in the succubus enemies. Yeah, I would imagine it's really useful for that. And especially if, like, you increase the size of them. Okay. Give me more projectiles. I need to create the blender once more. I do wonder if they are going to commit to there not being a single like dude in this game at all, and it's literally just going to be all women. I'm going to assume probably. I'm going to assume that the idea is just like it's just a it's just all Yuri all the time. Movement speed. You sag all projectile and projectile adjacent cards, you get 16 projectiles total. Well, you also have the upgrade, like the main upgrade that upgrades the amount of projectiles you get. So I'm wondering like how far that one goes too. I assume at some point the game will literally just start like slowing down, you know? All right, time to drift. Deja vu, I've just been in this place before. Wait, hold on. What's another Daytona? I'm going down the Rolodex of racing games I know.
You must persevere, Dante.
Yes. Why am I not getting proliferate? Can I please get proliferate? Rolling Star. Yeah. The Horus shouts out her old like a Sailor Moon character. Yeah. Horus gives like massive Sailor Jupiter vibes to me, which I like. She was my favorite Sailor Scout. Surprise, surprise. Crow likes the Sailor Scout that was the sporty girl. Who would have thought? Who would have thought that Crow would have liked the tall one that was also technically the buff one?
One step closer to Paradiso.
Let's see. Alert the presses over the shocking development, yeah. Don't want to do that. I know it's probably the better weapon to get, but part of me kind of wants to get the lightning strike just because I just think it'd be funny. Let's get lightning strike. Let's get more health. I wonder if eventually they're gonna add a way to like increase difficulty, like enemy spawns. Oh my god, it's not. It's really not giving me what I want. No, but I think the other reason I had a thing for Sailor Jupiter in particular is like, I don't know why, but when I was younger, I just had a thing for ponytails. I don't understand it. It's not something that persisted into like my adulthood, but it was definitely something that like was very, I don't know, apparent for me when I was younger. I don't know why. I couldn't tell you. Is there more? Ow! There's another one. Come on, I don't have enough blending going on. Ow. Movement speed, critical damage. I think damage would be good right now. All right, there's all my goddamn experience. All right, bro, I'm not getting proliferate. I might crash out. All right. Kansai Drift. Like, unapologetically, this might just be the best one. I'm afraid that Astral Shift might nerf this one.
Don't lose focus, Dante.
Can I re-roll these? I got a pull, perception, critical chance. Yeah, sure.
My, how wonderful.
I feel bad because I don't really like Homer's weapons that much. I'm not gonna lie. Let's see if I can get Moon again. Nope. Oh, you're just guaranteed to get Homer's stuff, huh? All right. Let's just do the Gale. Why not? His shield is broken. I just feel like if the shield isn't also doing damage, then there might not be a like it just doesn't feel as beneficial. You know what I mean? Attack speed by 100%, but weapon can no longer crit. Oh. On hit, temperature greatly knock back an enemy, dealing 50% of total damage to others in its path. Multiplies weapons damage by 30% of its knockback. Hold on. I want to put this on the wind and see what happens. I thought it would make the cooldown on the wind faster. It does not. Need more work on them, as in they really want to level up all skills to make it worth it. Yeah. They definitely need a lot of work. There we go, finally. All right, time to start setting up the blender. Damage. You were looking for duration if that's what you wanted. Partly. It's partly duration, but also just in general, seeing if it would, whatchamacallit, just like if it would reduce the cooldown time on it. But I guess duration probably would be the thing there. Chance, trauma growth. Nice get from over that 20%. Hell yeah. Level up faster. Proliferate. I'll try duration on it next and see if maybe that helps better. All right. I'm wondering if when you unlock a new character, they up the rate at which they pop up for you on the run at first, just so you get a chance to see what they got. I feel like that's the case. Which would make sense because it's like, oh, introducing you to a character and their mechanic and how that works. Because it seems like Homer's whole thing is about knockback. So like if you're getting surrounded, it's like, oh, I get a chance to push people away and stuff like that. It's like the get off me style. Alright, Job. This is what I wanted. I wanted to add chain lightning to my lightning. So I can lightning while I lightning. Oh, nice. The good thing is upgrading dash cooldown does actually make dashing like a lot more viable. Okay. Attack speed. Okay, you know what? At the risk of sacrificing critting for this one, you know what I'm gonna do? Take this off of this, put this on here. This will no longer crit, but that means that it'll just strike more often. Then we're gonna do this with this. Oh yeah, that lightning is just hitting constantly now, isn't it? Okay. Well, no crit does suck, but at least it's constant AoE, which I can live with. Okay. Wait, but that means that having golden mean on it does not matter anymore. So I can move this over here and go on here. Put that. That. Okay. I gotta remember to move my cards around when I start changing stuff up. Alright, is it time again? Do I even need to use my special? Good chance. Okay. Yes. Yes! You know what? Might be a good idea. Oh, drift! Oh! I love this, dude. Just doing donuts in the parking lot. Unstoppable. This game's great. I love this game.
Choose wisely. Tread carefully. Don't lose focus, Dante.
Thank you, Beatrice. Alright, what do we got? Multiplies weapon damage by 30% of his knockback. Oh yeah, that was for this one. We can merge these. Wait, hold on. This is actually really good for this one, right? Because this one already has knockback. I'm learning. I'm learning how to synergize. Ooh, yes. You know what? We're gonna put that there. Charm of time. Alright, we might be cooking. This build might be going somewhere. It might. Lifesteal? Sure, why not? Okay, we're just going. It's just happening. 30% chance to apply poison. Really knocking back an enemy, dealing 50% of total damage to others in its path. What do I got right now? I got Manification. Would anything really benefit from having poison right now? Wait a minute, I just realized the synergy I could do. Okay. You know what? So I think what I'm going to do is I am going to Scared of eternal prestige. And then I'm going to move the Moisai on this. That makes more sense. And then I'm going to poison his demise on here so that I can do poison damage. Oh god, I might be cooking. Hold on. Hold on. Oh god, all that time playing Magic the Gathering was for something after all. It did mean something. Having a debate over what cards mean and synergize with actually benefits me here. Yay! I need you guys to understand, for those of you who don't play Magic, how goddamn obnoxious trying to get through like Magic the Gathering card like rules or effects is sometimes, because if you don't follow the keywords, then people will be like, oh, that's not what the card says, or this word doesn't mean that, or that didn't happen, and all that nonsense. And it's just a whole fucking thing. Yeah, sure, why not? Which is part of the reason why I don't really go into playing Magic the Gathering a lot for like card shops and whatnot, because I don't like dealing with those kinds of people. And I mostly just stick to playing with friends. We have kind of a blender going on, and I think that's cool. Yeah, I think Horus's weapon might just be good, like too good. You know what I mean? I do need healing though. Please, somebody drop a heart, please. Please. Won't anybody think of dropping a simple heart? No, there was one right there. Oh, dang it. All right, well, just don't get hit and believe in the blender. God, I really want to see what how big these paintings actually are. They have to be massive.
What do you want this time?
I'm just here to grind, sorry.
You mentioned something about a heavenly presence in hell. I want to know who you were talking about, Minos. I don't remember owing you idiots anything.
Damn.
I wouldn't have to humiliate you over and over if you'd simply tell me.
Well,
I'll show you true humiliation. Dante Daddy!
all right, let's see how I do this time around, Chad. This is a weird build I have. It's kind of working. Oh, she's taking poison damage. The poison does work. Ow. So bosses can be poisoned. That's good to know. Wait, actually, hold on. This build is actually kind of working. It's not as crazy powerful as the last one, but it's definitely doing work. I still can't see myself. The blender might be a little too strong. Ow. I walked into that. Ow. Oh, Chad, I don't think I'm going to win this one. I'm taking too many hits. Also, it's hard to see myself. Yeah, I'm terrified. The bitrate must be atrocious right now. Ow. Oh, no. Oh, one more hit and I'm donezo, chat. Ugh. Yep. There's no getting past that one. I blended myself into a doom. Well, that was an interesting one for sure. I don't know if I'm gonna stick to, I don't know if in the future I'm gonna pick up a lot of Homer's weapons. They seem very situational. But I do like Horus's weapons. And the moon. The moon is very strong. Okay. Oh, God, I've been going for 4 hours. I didn't even realize. Well, chat. This has been Hell Maiden. I want to thank Astral Shift once more for providing me a game key so I was able to show off to my audience, and to anybody out there who even had a passing interest in this game, wanted to see what it was about and see if you can, hey, can you do wacky builds? You can do wacky builds. This game can get really crazy and destroy your bitrate and also cause your game to crash. No, but legitimately, you know, it's an early access game. Obviously, there's going to be a lot more down the line. They have a roadmap ready. So you can see when they're planning to release new content, what's coming down the content pipeline. You can see what is in this, you know, patch, and when, you know, sort of is the, you know, I'm assuming they're going to be adding things also, like slowly trickling in updates as things go, like adjusting things, fixing performance issues and whatnot like that, right? But 100%, I think that this studio deserves a lot of love, and I think that everybody should go check out this game. I'm not going to stop singing this game's praises, by the way. Like, I do legitimately think so many people should check out this game because of just not just the artistry, but the game itself is like is just, it's just fun. It's just a fun game. It's fun to look at. It's fun to play. It's fun to just go around and like get builds and have these like little like things, objectives you do within the world and within the levels as well. I mean, we saw a little bit of Lust, and that seems like it's going to be a big step up in terms of difficulty. So if you thought, this doesn't look too hard, that already was like, okay, yeah, no, you're dying within the first like minute. So there is definitely a degree to which this game is like, all right, now you're gonna start getting better and better and better. So 100%, I am so ready for what more this game has to offer. And don't worry, down the line I'm sure I will be streaming it again, but I did want to just like have a longer stream today to show this thing off and you know, point you guys into the direction of this game. It's on Steam right now. It just came out today. It is $9.99. It is, you know, as cheap as an early access game is gonna get. And then you are just privy to all these updates. You can join their Patreon to see all the stuff that they're doing kind of behind the scenes, to see concept art, see in progress things and whatnot. And it's really cool. And it's really cool that as a dev team they're doing that, kind of having people in on the whole process, you know. Like I said, as opposed to like many other projects in which they just go dark until the next update, you are actually seeing kind of what is slowly being trickled in, you know. And I think that is really cool, especially from an artistic perspective, because you get to see iterations and how they get to the finished, you know, product in kind of like real time. And, you know, I think as an artist and as a creative, that's very valuable, you know. And it's really not something we're very privy to. But I think as an indie, they have the ability to just do that, because it's like they don't have to answer to anybody. They could literally just be like, hey, this is what we're doing, this is how it goes, and these are the things that worked and these are the things that didn't. And that's awesome, you know. So 100% give this game a shot. Go play it for yourself. Give them lots of love. Follow them, support them, whatever it takes. Yeah, I think that Astral Shift is a very, very awesome company, and I think that all the artists, programmers, designers, voice actors, like composers, everyone there working on that team deserves so much love and you know, appreciation. And I do want to talk more about this game in the future and sort of the artistry behind it. I kind of touched on it a little bit during this stream, but in the future I do want to do a bigger deep dive and whatnot. But I think that, you know, to kind of cap this off, I do want to say that there's always a conversation on whether or not it's a stupid conversation because the answer is very obvious, but there's always a conversation, the question of like whether games are art or games can be art. And I think that, yeah, games have always been art, because I think that you can't have a game without art, without the artistic intent to create something that is not just a technical marvel, but is something that is a representation of the people who worked on it, their beliefs, their dreams, their passion. And when you see games like this, it's a perfect example of something, you know, of a dev team wearing their inspirations on their sleeves and showing them to you and telling you, hey, these are the things we love, and these are the reasons why we love them, and we want to share that with you. And I think that, you know, in a community in which it feels like, or like not a community, but in an industry where it feels like corporate overreach is at the worst it's been, and too many people are losing that creative drive or that artistic drive or that desire to want to make cool things, or even the ability to make cool things, because they're just not given the chance. It's really good to see projects like this just appear and do just that, just be something wholly artistic, wholly creative and unique, that you know, that manages to stand out. And I do think that we should give attention and love to projects like these. You know, you guys have seen me play countless indie games, and I always say, go support those games, go buy those games, go try them for yourselves. Just love games, love the aspect of making a game that is just a game, a good game, you know, a fun game, a cool looking game, you know, like the things that we grew up with. And, you know, yeah, it's good to see that passion is still there, and I hope it never dies. That was just my little spiel at the end, and how I feel like playing Densha Attack and then playing this like back to back really just it kind of it brought a warmth to my heart to just see things that are just so unabashedly just full of love and passion, and are just nerdy and don't care about being like everything else. So yeah, that's awesome. Artists need support more than ever. You're telling me. Speaking of supporting artists, thank you guys so much also for being here and for checking this out. One of technically one of my first ever sponsored streams. So hey, I hope it went well. I toned down the usual nonsense that I say for this stream. So so yeah, you got good behaving Crow for the most part, despite my terrible Marge impressions. Anyways, that's gonna be it for me today though, chat, because I have been streaming for almost 4.5 hours, and I am starting to feel a little tired, not gonna lie. Also my throat. Did you? Hey, I could have said worse. You know, usually I will say worse. But Crow gotta go rest a little bit, and I'm not gonna lie to you, Crow's probably just gonna keep playing more of this game. But but that's gonna be it for me today. I don't know if I'm gonna be streaming tomorrow. I will let you guys know. I am gonna be a little busy tomorrow. I am gonna have to be doing some chores and some errands and stuff, so I don't know. I can't guarantee anything. I just showed up so you to be said nothing bad. Thanks. He threatened to kill me, but he's a great guy. You know what? You know what, MAIDEN? I'll take that. Cause it's like the in memoriam. It's like when like when people are talking about, like, you know, like if I pass away, it's like people will just be like, you know, what did you think of Crow? Well, he told me that he was gonna kill me, but other than that, he was a great guy. Oh my god, before I go, I need to tell you guys about an amazing TikTok I saw. I did not lock you up in the basement. Also, I got you a copy of Hell Maiden, so you get to play that all day too. Guys, I fucking came across a TikTok, and it was like a local news TikTok that, like, I couldn't believe it when I got it. It was talking about a guy who somebody broke into his deli, right? Somebody broke into his deli, and I want you to know the name of the fucking guy that owned this deli that got broken into. And the news reporter said it with a fucking straight face, and I couldn't believe it because I would not be able to say this name without just bursting into fucking... I was in tears. They broke into the deli of a man named Johnny Gabagool. And I have not stopped thinking about that all day. I can't stop thinking about the fact that there is a man out there named Johnny Gabagool that was on actual news. It wasn't a parody thing. His name was just straight up Johnny Gabagool. Like, there's no way. There's no way you're an Italian man owning a deli and your name is Johnny Gabagool. Speaking of Italians. Oh, God. That place is a mafia front. I don't know, man. Maybe there is just some dude who owns a deli named Johnny Gabagool. Maybe he just really got into the deli, you know? Anyways, the name Johnny Gabagool fucking sent me on a downward spiral, and I started like laughing with tears in my eyes. But yeah, I love how I went from this talking about art and how we treat games as art and the merit of it and how it's, you know, we make cool video game, all like very beautiful, and then I went from that to fucking Johnny Gabagool. I can't. It's welcome to a Crow Corvo Wing stream. Anyways, all right, I gotta go. My brain is like fucking shutting down now because I'm thinking of Tony Baloney. Oh God. Oh my God. I need to go. I can't keep thinking about this. Anyways, go buy Hell Maiden. Go support Astral Shift. Great developers. Awesome game. Go play it. I'm gonna play a shit ton of it. You should play it too. Anyways, that's gonna be it for me. I hope you have a good rest of your morning, afternoon, evening, whatever. Wait, hold on. I think we raid into someone. Who's streaming right now? Hold on. Oh, sorry. Game sound is going away for now. Does anybody know streaming right now? Hold on. Let me do this. No problem. I'm glad you enjoyed Roll Fun stream. I'm losing my mind. Oh, that guy that I hate. Deerglee is live right now. Let's go raid Deerglee. It's been a while. Okay, everybody, we're gonna raid Deerglee. Go be nice to Deerglee. Or not. Whatever floats your boat. Anyways, he's playing Street Fighter 6. I hope you have a good rest of your morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time it is for you, and I will see you later. Bye-bye!